Welcome to
I
Gamergate. What the WTF Happenings? Today with me is Mr.
uh
Sonic and Michael Jordan
yeah, I'm the
from
gameplay
Shaky
guy.
Block 20.
I'm just looking at news and I'm just so depressed.
It's that bad, isn't it?
It's not that bad. It's just kind of being tired and all this.
I understand. It just really
Stephanie
sucks.
did a Ghostbusters get up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for charity event. She does a lot of charity events.
Yeah, she's a very nice person. I got to give her credit for that.
So kawaii. Me, not
I
so much
So
nice person.
kawaii.
I am the gameplay guy for the night, so just to
Yeah,
give you
I
some entertainment.
yeah. Speaking of which, you told me about Tara Strong and what happened.
What happened with Tarek Strong?
No, I mean,
Yeah.
just people were just bitching and I saw it and
At,
I laughed. I mean, okay, so like real news though, you guys should be talking about the Joss Whedon thing.
yeah, we're talking about it right now.
Hey, Kawhi. Joss Whedon, you fucking... I said this 5 months ago.
They're
Five
eating
I
nonsense.
months
know.
ago. Joss
And
Whedon
he
is...
blocked you?
yeah, and I was like, Joss Whedon is A, not a person who could write strong solo female characters. And B, he's gonna get his dick bit off by all these people.
I know, and it's sad too because he just didn't expect this to happen. Now he did.
It didn't?
I
Oh,
just think
well.
he's dumb.
You should have
Yeah.
expected that happen. From
It's
a
like
mile
I don't
away.
know why they got upset with a woman who was sterile.
They got upset with all the things because
It's
that's fucking them.
yeah, it's like they don't know who the real Black Widow is.
They don't care. It's just a character development cycle and
I
all this.
know, and it's like I didn't really have an issue per se about what Black Widow did in the movie, and I did watch a couple of scenes in that movie, and I was like, it's, it's not a bad movie per se. It's not really a bad movie. It didn't really, the only person I got to give credit to Josh Whedon to giving Scarlet Witch a pretty big role in the whole movie. Even though she was the bad guy, she turned good guy.
Well, that was gonna be known anyway.
Yeah, because she was always in.
Oh, Scarlet?
Yeah,
The bad
Scarlet
guy?
Witch.
Oh man, I'm just lost.
Scarlet
Um,
Witch. Okay, so I mean, like for anybody who's listening who doesn't fucking get the clue. Okay, so Scarlet Witch, Quicksilver, originally the son and daughter of Magneto, but they can't post all that shit. They can't post about the mutants because of fucking stupid contractual bullshit with Fox, which Fox should never have had. And basically it puts them in a position where they can't actually talk about mutants, X-Men, or any of that stuff. And that's
Yeah.
why that whole
Yeah,
bullshit's
because
going down.
I know that in the Avengers she joined up with them in the comic books.
Yeah, but later on in the comic books, very much split from the X-Men series comic books, joined the Avengers series comic books with Quicksilver, had a long-standing relationship, still ongoing till this day, with Vision, who I'm
Mhm.
assuming appears in Age of Ultron because it's
Yeah,
fucking Ultron.
he did.
Um, and yeah, that's supposed to be a thing. He becomes an Avenger
Vision did make
throughout.
a
But
did make
you
an
know
appearance in this.
one thing that's interesting, Vision, I don't seem to remember appearing in the Infinity War.
Yeah.
Not quite sure on that one.
Well,
But you know who
right
does?
now,
Quicksilver. And I think that
yeah,
Vision is going to be the replacement for Quicksilver.
yeah, because right now they have Vision in that movie. I did watch it. I can confirm this.
Well, no,
Vision did
I mean,
make.
I mean, they did that in the trailer thing, but I legitimately think they're going to replace uh, Silver Surfer's role in the
Yeah,
Infinity War with Vision's role. Because Vision wasn't really a person in the Infinity War,
yeah,
but he could be a thing Him, and we already saw the Cocoon with Adam Warlock in it.
Mm-hmm.
I assume. Let's see. Miss Marvel is coming out. "Quote unquote" Captain Marvel, Miss Marvel, whatever you want.
Yeah.
2017. I'm assuming either in the 2017 Miss Marvel or the 2017 Galaxy of the Guardians of the Galaxy 2. You're most likely going to see Adam Warlock appear and be a main point in the story. So, future spoilers.
Yeah, I haven't watched. I'm not too educated with the whole Marvel story. The only Marvel I've really followed is X-Men, in some degree, and Spider-Man. I'm not a comic guy, so.
I read a lot of Deadpool.
I do too sometimes.
The only Deadpool comic that I read was Deadpool Kill the Marvel Universe.
That was a crazy series.
Yeah, I was reading that. I was like, when I kill Spider-Man, I feel like a little sad. Like, oh my god.
Well, I did like what Deadpool did to Wolverine.
Oh yeah, that was so fucking metal. Holy shit.
Well, he did try to talk Wolverine down a little bit because he tried to explain to him about the whole issue when it was one of the Wolverine comics. You might remember.
I think Deadpool
When Wolverine went on a rampage.
Okay.
Not quite sure on that one.
Well, he kind of pointed out to him that, yeah, you were in the X-Men and all this other stuff, and he was trying to talk him down, trying to reason with Wolverine a while back. It's ridiculous. Yeah.
Deadpool reasoning sounds weird.
Yeah, it's weird, but he tried to point out Wolverine being an asshole because Wolverine was trying to go after somebody, from what I understand, he was pissed off. He
is an asshole. That's his character.
I know, but he was trying to point out to him the reason why, blah blah blah. You were in the X-Men, blah blah blah. You were given this ability. You were given this
because you kept sucking Xavier's dick.
Yeah, but he actually talked him down, surprisingly. Even though he did it by trying to tie him up and try to hold him until Wolverine decides to get out of his way and change. Oh man, it's a kind of difficult story. I barely remember it.
The only thing I remember how Deadpool killed fucking Wolverine. Holy shit, that was so fucked up. He fucking take out his skeleton, right? And something like that. What happened? So fucked up. So what's the other thing? Josh Whedon just... This fucking Social Justice Warrior just fucking killed them. Not kill, I mean they eat themselves. They're so fucking crazy. And the Arthur shoot shit.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
The
whole bomb threat thing.
Look, Arthur Chu was fucking talking crazy. But Arthur Chu was digging himself a hole after the fucking bomb threat happened. And there was like only one person who was crazy about the whole thing of the meeting. And Arthur Chu, because of his big mouth talking and talking, is not a fucking primary suspect on this whole fucking thing.
But he is a primary idiot. Wah, wah, wah.
Ooh, that was immortal.
That's funny.
I would actually love to stay and chat with you guys, but I just had a fucking email pop up and I gotta answer it, and then I'm gonna probably crash out. But it was great talking with you, Jones. Keep it up and go talk to millions and millions of people.
Yeah, I'm gonna try, even though we're not getting the views right now.
And people are not joining.
I'll talk to you later, guys.
Take care. Because I was like watching it, because you were explaining to us about Tara Strong, what happened to her.
I don't know what the fuck happened to her.
I don't know. Let me look, because I know that people are talking about her. It's like everyone's talking about the whole Gamergate thing. It's like I heard that Tara Scarlett was being attacked by feminists. And it's like,
That's what confused me.
yeah, it's like I don't get it. She seems like a nice person.
Look,
Yeah,
you can be
let me look on
you
Twitter.
can be
What's going on?
you can be the nicest person. This fucking animals don't care.
I know, and I don't really hate Tara Strong
No one
personally,
hate her.
because she did a lot of roles. She did a lot of
She's a
cartoon.
she's a beloved person in the movie, animation, and gaming in the industry. You know, she's
Yeah,
very well known, and when people hear about Tara Strong, people get excited about it because she
yeah. It's
does
like
a
I'm
really
not
good.
really offended by Tara Strong per se. It's like I don't really think she's that bad of a person. I know most people are upset with her about the whole anime girl comment that she made. It's just ridiculous.
What happened with the anime comment?
Uh, it was a while. It was a while back. It was a long while back about something about little girls and such that you should be dating. Blah blah blah.
Oh, that a lot of people always talk about that. People who doesn't watch Japanese anime and this
I know it was
and
ridiculous.
this whole lolicon thing is a gray area to talk about because it's
Yeah, it is, and I'm surprised that people talk about her. And it's like look at Tara Strong. I'm gonna go ahead and see what I could find. Like, there's like so many pictures of Tara Strong. Like, I was like looking at. Let me go ahead and go to. Let me see here. Let me go on the. I gotta turn off the thing here. Hold on. Present to everyone. It's gonna take a while. All right. Share. Let me go ahead and share this with everybody here. Hopefully they will understand. Okay. Like, I don't know what the issue with Tara Strong is. It's like, from what I understand, people were having issues with her boobs. I don't even know if that's true or not, but it's like, you see right here, that's Tara Strong, and very
yeah.
attractive woman. It's like they got upset with her over her boobs. She's like the voice actress for My Little Pony, and everyone's attacking her for no apparent reason. I just don't get it. She did Harley Quinn, yes. She did a lot of voices. She did Raven. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Is it
It's been a
Raymond?
while. She did Raven from yeah, she did a lot of the Batman. She did Batgirl too. And Bubbles, she did a lot of voice act. You can see right here based on the little picture that I just pointed out here. It's like she did a lot. She did Scarlet. Oh man, she did a lot of things. Lollipop Chainsaw. She did a lot of voices. Sheesh, and everyone had an issue with her. It's like I don't really think she's a bad person. It's like they get upset with her over her body, and it's not like she's. You got to understand, like
What's
in
the
Hollywood.
context of why people are? Because you're not reading the whole thing. You're just like you're not
Yeah,
telling me why people are mad at her.
I don't know.
The feminist itself, because I don't think people hate her.
I don't think anybody hates her. It's like weird. Because someone actually pointed. Let me go find the tweet because I don't know who commented. If it's true or not, I'm not going to confirm it's true. And then I'll apologize. We didn't win an Emmy. Mine rate moment. Oh, that was like last month on April. She hasn't really said much. Other than that, it's just weird though, because I just don't know why people would chase him off. I don't know why people would chase off Josh Whedon off of Twitter. That makes no sense.
It's feminists. Feminists and social justice does that the whole time. They call Gamergate a hate group, but these people are fucking savage.
It's becoming since the whole 6 months. You gotta understand, man. They're on edge. They're on edge. It's no joke. And it's not that they want to win this so badly. It's a political thing for them. I just don't know what to say about it. It's just a shame that they're trying to win a battle over the small little things, small little things that don't make any sense to us. It's like they get upset over Black Widow being sterile. And it's like, I don't really think anyone understands who Black Widow is.
I'm pretty sure they don't. They're probably fanatic of the movies.
And, it's like...
And they come out like, oh, Avengers is famous. Being a nerd is famous now. So I'm a nerd now, and I'm watching Marvel movies because that's the trend.
Yeah, that's the trend, but they're also using the feminist trend. And that's like, they don't understand how Black Widow is. She is feminine in a way to portray her character, but she's also a flirty character around the Avengers. She's a very nice person, but when you piss her off, she'll beat the shit out of you.
The thing is, look, this is the thing. A lot of these people are coming new to this world of Marvel and how the character of Marvel works. So when they see this thing, they're gonna outrage, like, "Oh my god, how could you?" But they've been doing this way before, and now since they're coming into this thing of being a nerd because it's the fucking rad thing to do now. They gonna be coming with their own fucking perspective to change what is already been done for years before. They're coming to gaming now. They're all offensive about gaming and shit. But we already know about this shit, you know? And you just coming by to change our rule that we already are used to? If you're not used to this, you have to get over it. If you really want to come in this, you have to understand that this shit is happening.
Yeah.
You want change? Do it normally. Do it by talking to people and stuff. But you don't go and push your political agenda because this doesn't fit your whole fucking personality.
Yeah, especially. I'm gonna go ahead and change the topic here. You might remember Debbie Eber. You never heard of her, right?
No.
Debbie Ever was this developer who was Gamergate, but then she turned anti-Gamergate because people didn't care what was going on. And then she went on Twitter as she switched her name because she got doxxed and attacked several times because people were kind of fed up with her BS. And it wasn't Gamergate, though, by the way. It was some form called Baphomet.
Oh yeah, Baphomet. I heard that.
Yeah. Now she's in the news right now again, going after Notch as Amber Cole.
Oh, well, that bitch.
Yeah. She went after Notch begging for money, which was ridiculous because she has 40,000 in the bank from ripping off people with that Kickstarter money that she had, and she never returned it. That's the surprising part about her. I just don't get why this is happening.
She's being an entitled bitch. I read
I know
about that.
she doesn't understand that. She doesn't understand that's not. He got that money from making a great game. He worked his ass off to make that game. He practically developed that game and made it happen.
Ooh.
And that game has a huge community of players that really love playing that game. It isn't a bad game, and yet people are just getting upset about it. It's like she's just jealous. Like I have to agree with Rich from UTech USA. She's just jealous and bitter, and she needs to work on her games.
Oh man, I haven't watched Review Tech USA in fucking in like 5 months. I just unsubscribed him because I was tired of his bullshit. I got tired.
I know. I just don't get why they do it. That whole conversation is just ridiculous, and I know that he made a good point though. That she is bitter. When Gamergate happened, we sided with what's her name? I keep forgetting her name. Airport.
Yeah.
Against her because everyone liked it. Airport. Everyone didn't have a problem with Airport.
Airport is really fucking cool.
I know Airport's really nice, and she's funny. That's why everyone liked her. She stood out. But everyone else, Debbie kind of probably had a jealousy issue against her. Yeah, and that's what happened. She had a jealousy issue against Airport for some reason. And it's like they don't get what's going on. I'm just don't know what to say. It's kind of a jealousy issue. Debbie needs to understand. She needs to stop being jealous and just make her own freaking games. Leave everybody alone and just focus on what you need to do. If you're so jealous, yeah, she's a game developer now. She used to be a.
What game she made?
She tried to make this one game that I heard about. When I remember watching her live stream, she made this one game that was basically like Master Blaster.
Mm-hmm.
She was trying to make that type of game, but I don't know what happened to it.
So she canceled the game?
I don't even think she got that game published yet.
So what else happened today, other than the bomb threat, Arthur Chu, Joss Whedon, and
Arthur Chu? I just don't seem to think Arthur Chu was.
I don't think he did the bomb threat, but he was digging himself in a fucking hole. That's what happened.
I know, and the fact that the idiot that tried to do the whole bomb threat thing, it was stupid of him. I don't even think that whole Arthur Chu thing was just ridiculous.
You know what I find it funny? That fucking Randy Harper was being all fucking it's a bomb threat. No one should like she was neutral about it.
Yeah, because she realizes after what's going on in Gamergate, what people were trying to explain, she wants no part of it anymore.
Like she went out of fucking social justice and shit.
Yeah,
she might still be fucking anti-GG, but she felt like her own side was fucking maniac also. It's just like, fuck this, I'm not part of this. Like, what the fuck? And then she was like, this is not fair that you guys are demonizing these people because they got a bump thread. No one should deserve a bump thread. I'm like, the fucking Randy took a red pill or something like that? What the fuck?
I know, and the thing is, they shouldn't be doing that. They realize that, especially especially the whole victim blaming narrative thing.
Yeah.
It's the victim. Okay, the victim getting blamed. The victim, because it wasn't. I understand it wasn't his fault.
Mm-hmm.
It was never his fault. It's just surprising that I just don't think it was. I don't think Arthur Chu deserved it. But even though people were making fun of it, it was just funny.
It was funny that at the same time that he was going in a temper tantrum, calling the fucking restaurant and shit, like, and then
I know, especially the people making obnoxious messages on that thing, going like, "I'm gonna put laxatives into the drinks," which is which is poison. And it's like I kind of like the whole funny joke that someone made. We're relocating to Five Guys Burgers and Fries.
oh yeah, did they went to Five Burgers or not?
I don't know. I hope they did. I hope they did. It would have been the funniest shit ever.
Because they say that they were going to relocate there.
They were?
Yeah.
Because I remember someone tweeted, it's like, we're relocating to Five Guys Burgers and Fries. See you guys there. Blah, blah, blah. Why does Gamergate exist? Okay, and you probably heard about the
Gamers article?
No, they're doing the whole right now they're trying to get, this is what they're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
From what I heard, they announced on Reddit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're going to do the Society of Professional Journalists.
Mm-hmm.
Are going to probably invite probably a few Gamergaters.
Oh, yes. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
For some fucking reason, one poll the poll that Sargon gave, Monday Matt wasn't there. I'm like, dude, Monday Matt is okay. I don't think he can debate.
I don't even think, yeah, because a lot of people were like contemplating who would be the best person for the job to debate for.
Also, I don't think Sargon will do well. Also, because I heard Sargon debate and stuff, and he's a pretty shy guy.
He got. It's because it's because of what happened. Like, this was not the first time this happened, and he was trying to explain to her, he was asking her a question, and then she kept evading those questions.
Yeah, it's the feminist. I remember it's on the BMO stream, something like that. I remember watching it, and I was like so fucking pissed of her passive aggressive tone.
Yeah, because because this guy is trying to ask these guys about this whole issue about Gamergate, and their opponents to a chance to debut the face to face. Okay. One thing, this is my job, is to introduce the mainstream journalists to the topic in personal way, to give Gamergaters, their opponents, a chance to debate face to face. Ideally, I love to find 3 to 5 Gamergaters who can act as a committee for their cause. I'll consult with them the deal of details of the event. Over the next few weeks, they can consult with Gamergate community on their decision that need to be made. This page will update until everything comes in. Hopefully by June 1st, then be announced specifically on my the Society of Professional Journalism blog. Meanwhile, I'm recruiting supporters from within the outside of the Society of Professional Journalists. So far, what I've been told about Gamergate has been proven wrong. The meeting in person, broadcasting the result just feels right. He's trying to invite them in at, let's see, Airplay, Miami, Florida, August 15th.
I know Total Biscuit is not Gamergate.
I know.
But I would like him to go because he's pretty neutral about both sides, and he know what the fuck is going on.
I know. And
I will like Milo because he's a pretty guy. Not pretty guy. He's a guy that can stand up into debates, and he know what the fuck he's also talking about. I will like Base Mom, but she's not Gamergate like 100%. She know about the feminist issues. So in that side, Base Mom can be fucking good on that side.
Yeah.
But on the gaming side, we need someone who knows about gaming. Total Biscuit can be good about it. I don't know who else.
I don't know why they want to put Hat in there too. I don't trust Hat.
I don't know about Hat too much.
Well, they're putting a list of people like Sushi Lulu, Jenny Bargera, Jenny Hardwire, Verumo, Boogie 2998.
Oh no, Boogie no.
Professor Nick Four, Roberto Rosario.
I respect Boogie, but the last thing I want to know is, what we need to do is hog it together, kind of talk. Like
Ping. I don't think Low Ping would handle it. Frederick, as AKA Hot Wheels, Socks, Short Fat Otaku, Mercedes Carrera. They're saying that, but I don't think Mercedes would probably work. Alpha Omega Sin, maybe. I don't know.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't follow GG at all.
Derek Smart, I know, but he hates Nina Sarkeesian's views on video games.
He can be there and talk.
Yeah, Mark Kern declined. Kathy Young, Brandon Orsley, yeah, which is from who Brandon is he's from yeah, Oliver Campbell said he'll probably do it too. Yeah, William Usher would make a good example. Monday Matt, I don't think probably.
No.
A lot of people. I understand. I'm gonna go ahead and ask anybody if they want to come in and jump in and talk about it. I want to hear their opinions too.
The thing about Monday Matt, he did report on the Zoe Quinn thing, but he doesn't he was not even 100% involved. The only thing he did was report what was happening. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and see if they can talk about it.
And this game is really helping me to be better at keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, because right now we're gonna probably talk about the whole. Because I know Kathy Young would probably go in there. I know that Lizzie probably would come in. I know, but Lizzie doesn't want to be a part of Gamer yet. I know that.
The whole DOS thing?
Yeah, the whole doxing thing, I just didn't understand. Eric Kane, maybe, I don't know. He hasn't really been involved with Gamergate. Okay, doxing. All right, let me go ahead and see if anybody wants in, because I already linked it, and I don't think anybody wants in.
There's people on the YouTube?
Yeah, I want to hear their opinions. Because I'd rather have a couple more people in, see what they want to talk about.
Yeah, they probably know better which people can be going. Man, if only.
I personally don't. I'd rather listen to other voices in Gamergate and see how they say what they want to say.
Man, this is some degree like IA. It's not part of Gamergate, but he will do a great job in it.
Well, that's the problem. I stopped caring about Gamergate. He just didn't really he said it on his live stream. He just didn't care. He doesn't want to, be a part of it because the whole issue with what's going on in Gamergate kind of pissed him off. Let's put it this way: people are making money off of the whole thing.
Yeah, he doesn't like that, but hey, what the fuck?
It's like I don't really have an issue with them per se, and it's like no one seems to understand that we're not. It seems like they have the issue with tribalism and all that other stuff, and I can understand that. There are some people outside of Gamergate that see this as tribalism, and it's like like your side does the same thing too, and yet you're calling us you're saying tribalism is bad, and yet your side has done a lot of things as well with tribalism, done worse things than us, and they accuse us of tribalism.
Mm-hmm.
And when we try to point out the issue that they point out that our side has tribalism, their side does the same thing.
It does. Look, everybody's gonna try to make. If you're good at something, make money of it.
I know, and it's like I don't get why they're getting upset with the whole when they use the word tribalism. Because their side is actually doing far worse than us. They already like, for example, they already did it with Josh Whedon with the whole tribalism thing. Like, everyone was getting upset about it. Let's see. Let's see. Proof that a notorious iPhone publisher catch-up steals developer submission. Yeah, because I would like to listen to everyone's opinion personally right now. Let's see. Hi.
Someone join?
No. Right now people are. I'll come in a bit, but if you want, I want to make myself a drink first. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because right now we're just BSing and talking about what's going on in Gamergate right now.
Yeah, and giving you a little bit of entertainment while
we're being. Yeah, let's see. Jenny Ra, Jita Ra, anti-GG writer fired by Ravishly.
Dude, I'm having like 100%. Like, I got like 90% I mean, I am having the best multitasking skill. I've been streaming games for a long time, so I can play and talk at the same time. So that's why I'm like, dude, how the fuck you doing so well and talking? Like,
yeah,
I'm used to it.
Yeah, Jenny Raw. Let's see if she blocked us on Twitter. Oh, she blocked us on Twitter. Okay, Jenna Ra from writer at ravishly.com coast rid of bomb. Heal professor. Okay, and I shall die by my own will, evil creation. Duplicates must be devoured by email. Blah blah blah. Okay. I'm just reading this right now. Let me go ahead and see what this guy, this anti-GG writer is about. Yeah, because I'm just looking at the stuff that he talks about.
There's like a whole party outside.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a lot of cars and music and shit.
It happens.
Yeah. Sorry if you hear a little bit of wind. I have my fan on. It's getting hot in here.
Yeah. When you're living somewhere, that it tends to happen.
I live in the north.
Uh,
But I'm okay with
let's
it.
see. Ravishly, fighting back against the misogynist gaming community does not make me a social justice warrior by Jeddah Double Cakes. Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. You're using the buzzwords that every social
I
justice
know.
uses.
Everyone uses the buzzwords. It's like you use the terminology, you use the words, you use those things. It's like Jeddah was like from ravishly.com got fired. It's like she did like the best. She's somewhat of a good writer, but it's like, come on. Like, shame on you, NBC Law and Order Gamegate episode was 40 minutes of white male rape fantasies.
What?
Yeah, she made this title. I was like looking at it, going like, I'll show you. I'll show you some of the this is all archived. Let me go ahead and switch over to it. It's like here it is, presented to you live. This is all archived. It's like she wrote that.
It's just not social justice.
She wrote several articles. So ridiculous. Yeah, I'll look for you, buddy. Hold on. I'm sorry if I'm not paying attention to the chat. I'll be right there.
I am not paying attention at that at all.
Who's this person? Hold on. Yeah, because I would like to hear your opinion right now.
My opinion?
Because there's someone that wants to get on the show.
Okay. And send him the invite.
Yeah, I'll send them an invite if they send me a message. I'll do it. See how they talk about it. Because right now we're just talking about what's going on in Gamergate. This is boring. I know this is boring.
Who said that?
This
Someone
live
said-
stream. Already people are...
People saying this is boring?
Yep.
My bad. Not my fault. We expected to have at least 5 people in here.
Yeah, I would let people in now, but I don't think anybody wants to talk about what's going on.
Okay, let's talk about this a little more in depth. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me get out of here. So, give me the things.
All right.
Okay, wait a second.
What are you gonna do now?
I'll see first. Tits. Sorry
Yeah, they've been trying it. They've been trying so hard lately. Now you're watching the same tweets as I am.
Okay, so what's happened around So what are we talking about now? What are we talking? Give me the link of your channel. Wait. Why there's a lot? Oh, okay. Profile. That's what I need. Give me your profile.
Yeah.
Give me your happenings. Let's see how many people we got in here. We got 3 people watching. Okay. We got hi.
I'm not.
This guy want to get he just came by. He just want to get ad. How does one get on? I'm not
How
following
does
you
one
actually.
get on?
How was
How
that?
does one get on? First, if you have a Twitter handle, I'll add you and I will send you a message and I'll link you the Google Hangout.
Yes. If you have a Twitter,
Yeah.
follow him so he can send you a message, direct message. That's what you need to do so you can get in here.
Yeah.
Mentally also want to get in, but he need to take a drink. Sargon later said it was good experience learning how critical theory works. Personally, I think in William Archer. Okay, William Archer, yes. I think William Archer can do a better job.
That I'll agree with.
Even Sargon said it. Like Sargon says, both for William. He knows Sargons know that he's not very good at debating,
Yeah.
and that's why he want to keep it that way. While I'm going to Facebook, um, it's just normal that I do all that stuff. Um, Now, what happened to? Oh, what's the topic that we're going to get now? Can't make this shit up.
Yep. I guess some people just can't deal with the issues. Heck, I even try to. You know what? I was like watching a video from Zaphanex. It was like a month, like probably weeks ago. He
Mhm.
was like he got blocked for he got blocked by a feminist. He called him, and you know what he called the feminist?
Okay, may come on. Gotta take some personal stuff taken care of first. You need to beats. You need to follow Bega.
Yeah, hold on. Let me add him. All right, let me see if I could find him on Twitter. See if he's. All right, there you go, buddy. I got you. All right, Piers, I am following you. You do have me. Let me go ahead and send you a message. Yeah, because I have a.
What the
Let me
fuck?
see if I can get Beats. Here you go, Beats. Come in if you want to. Yeah, because you do follow me, I do follow you. So here you go. Here's the Google Hangout address. You can go ahead and talk to me.
I'm trying to find what the fuck has been going on. Wait. I think I'm gonna find something in here. Nope.
Yeah. I got you.
Oh, also, Tara Strong, boys, Raven.
Yeah.
Tara
Tara
Strong.
Strong. Yeah, I never really had an issue with Tara Strong at all. I don't see how. I don't know why feminists are jealous of her just because she's pretty.
I don't know.
Question loves Twitter. How does everyone feel about the news? Harley Quinn. Don't really care. Let's see. Because they said they were going to do another Avengers, but I have a feeling they're going to probably do the whole Thanos thing.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's
Yeah.
not. It's not. Is Gamergate talking about this or not?
Probably. They're probably talking about the possibility of the Infinity Gauntlet saga.
I don't know. Vince gets got to go over SPJ panel for you.
Pretty much. They're trying to get an SPJ panel for Gamergate.
Yeah, I know about this.
I personally, I think it's an okay idea because I think that most people need to talk about what's going on.
Wait, they're fun. I didn't even know this.
What?
People are paying niche gamers so they can go to E3.
Yeah, they're getting they want to go to E3 so they can get because it's expensive to go to E3.
Okay, this is the main list people are choosing. Let me see the result. Total Biscuit, Oliver Campbell, William Macher, Milo Jeff. All this sounds very good.
Yeah,
I don't think Sargon. Christina Summers, yes.
Yeah, they're right now they're talking about this too. They're talking about whether or not Brian. I know Brian's from Niche Gamer. What's his name? Brian Orsley.
Brandon.
Brandon Orselli is from Niche Gamer. Alum Bokhari. Monday Matt, maybe. He said he's thinking of doing it, but I don't think he wants to.
No, I don't want him. I really don't want him at all.
I don't know about Hat either, because Hat kind of ruined it when he did the live stream with promoting the game. And look what happened. That's why everyone got upset with Hat.
What happened with Hat?
Well, a while back he did a live stream playing let's just say he was playing the game Revolution 60.
Oh yeah.
And he did an interview with Brianna Wu.
Oh yes, that interview. I remember that.
Yeah, and that whole interview
was so fucking awkward.
Yeah, it was so freaking awkward, and it did confirm some of the stuff that we said, but the news kind of took it the wrong way. I was pissed.
My bad.
She basically just backstabbed us.
Well,
we gave her a fair Hat gave her a fair interview, and Hat might as well just say fuck it. That's why most people probably were leaving GG, because no matter what we do, no matter how nice we are, no matter what we try to present to everybody, they hate us so badly.
Man, we're not noting is taking journalism program. Yes, name, I'm not doing anything important. The weekend of August 15. Florida isn't that far from where I'm at. Mileage monopolies. People who said no. Davian Arkbar. Who's this guy? Oh, this guy. Oh, but he's not Gamergate, right?
Who?
No, this guy. This guy's not Gamergate.
I know. We need a developer. We possibly need a developer that could talk to them about this issue. That can explain to them. And everyone's like Karen Strawn. I don't think Karen. Liana Kisner, no.
Okay, good. People who are willing, who have suggested they're willing. Okay.
If they're willing to go.
Okay.
They're willing to make. Well, if the money can go into it, that's the question. If people want to donate the friggin'.
Okay, so he.
Because I don't really think. I don't want to go either. Because I don't want to screw up. I don't want to personally screw up the whole Gamergate thing. And I understand that they want to put out the ethical concerns about the issues that are going on in Gamergate.
Wait, someone tried to go and invite a report because I think she can't. I don't know.
I don't know. There's been a lot of concerns about this. I would say Christina Haas Summers, yes, maybe. Let's see. Alistair Pinsoff, maybe. Let's see what Alistair says. I like to share my observation research as a neutral reporter who believes some GG's claims to be legit and not hate-basted. That's fine. I'd rather have Alistair out there. He seems like a nice person.
So
event status.
So Willing
Archer.
Willing Archer is considering to go, but he wants Summers and Shivers to go also. So that's good. Yeah.
I could probably send her a message since she's a part of that group that I'm in.
Summers, I think she would. She always go and talk.
I know, and we're talking about this whole thing. Like we should consider this because I want people's thoughts and opinions on this because I'd rather listen to other people's opinions, not just you, but everyone else.
I think Shiver can go, but like to represent get indie developers in some degree. But I don't know because I never seen her talk or I never know about her. I only know that she made a game and she's GG.
Yeah, she is.
A new one was made, which
right now she's the reason why she stopped doing live streams. Because one, she's trying to develop her game. Two, there's like a lot of concerned issues. The last part,
look. My 5 top choices of reason. Grum. He started neutral, say he's neutral, and has been defending us and saying GG is more good than antis. Also game dev. Mario, he's good with debate. He's even rep-pill people live. His sass is unbeatable. William Archer, journalist, reliable. Oliver Campbell, not your shill, smart, with us, long time, excellent blog, no Hispedia. Sargon, small, survived the Pac-Man.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing that people are having an issue with Oliver Campbell. I know one person has an issue with Oliver Campbell because they think he's a shill.
I don't know. I don't
know.
I don't know too much about him. Let me see.
Well, he used to be a writer. He used to be a games journalist writer, and then he got sick of it when.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, when people kept treating him like shit at E3. His experience as a writer at E3 kind of, because people assumed that he was because people treated him like shit at E3.
I didn't even knew that.
Well, he stopped it right because people just, like I said, sorry if I'm repeating this. He told us his side of the story.
Mark kept want to get in.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he should. Maybe he should write his experience at E3 and tell everyone what's really going on in E3.
Martin has done the action. This YouTube channel. He's a pretty good writer,
Yeah.
but he hasn't made a video in 5 months.
Well, I guess he's probably just avoiding it. Okay.
He's just busy with life, I think.
Okay, my friend Joe Russo of Russo Brothers on the rage that's been directed towards Josh Whedon on the internet the past couple of days. This kind of vitriol should be reserved for issues that actually demand outrage. Look around the world. Fiction is not one of them. That I agree, James Gunn. That's what I'll agree.
Operation Disrespectful. What the fuck is this? Get Good, Gamergate. Okay, what's this?
Yeah, because I'm looking at this whole thing. Come back, Josh Whedon. I'm looking at all the tweets that everyone's making.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not reading all this. Oh my god, real nigga, you expect me to read? No, I don't read that much.
I'm not a gamer. The misogyny of Gamergate sickened me, which could have learned with 2 clicks of research. Yeah, but after this, you're saying you said, okay, yep, the Tea Party equivalent of progressive and liberalism, and the chased it off Josh Whedon off of Twitter. Good job, guys.
Oh man.
Yeah, well, Pat. Well, Pat is a freaking douche.
Who?
Pat Oswalt, the comedian.
Yeah, I don't know.
He doesn't realize what we're doing. A lot of people are not reporting about it, saying, come back, Josh Whedon. No one gives a shit about Josh Whedon. Like, they don't give a crap about it. There's a new hashtag coming around called Come Back Josh Whedon, which a bunch of Gamergaters decided, well, we're going to go ahead and invade that and tell everyone to not be bullied off of Twitter because of a bunch of feminists who want to bully Josh Whedon off of Twitter because they don't like what he does.
This is Aaron. Not reading that.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not in the mood to read shit, man.
I know, and everybody wants Josh Whedon to come back on Twitter.
I think Camera Lady or this guy can do a well done. He can be there because he know a lot of shit that's happening with Indicate.
Yeah.
And IG, this guy, he can go really well. Camera Lady.
Yeah, go ahead and show the video.
Okay, this video, but this is not. Wait. Yeah, but this is not out. This is not the interview. Oh, check it out. Oh, yeah. Here it is. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to change the audio so I cannot talk.
That's fine. We'll go ahead and just show the viewers and see what they think of it.
Okay.
Oh, that's how you do it? Shoot. It doesn't matter.
Hello and welcome back, YouTubers. I'm Pro Mario, and today an individual from the Short Fat Otaku's YouTube channel named Dev has decided to grant me an interview where we are going to discuss some of the more happenings and recent occurrences of Gamergate. Since I haven't discussed this a lot on my channel, I decided that it'd be a good idea to get someone in that's more familiar with it. So let me introduce Dev here, and he can go ahead and talk a little bit here, and we're going to go ahead and give you the rundown of some things that have been happening. So go ahead, Dev.
All right, hey guys. Just really quickly, because some of you might not be familiar with what Gamergate is, here's just a quick rundown. Aaron Joni, I think that's how you pronounce his name, he made a post called The Zoe Ex-Girlfriend Zoe Quinn and how she cheated on him, basically, which is just, you know, regular internet drama.
There was a really bad audio on the background, so that's why I was like, "What will that sound?"
But the people that she cheated on him with, they ended up being people in the games journalism industry, and she is a games developer. And that ended up snowballing into this giant discussion on journalistic ethics. And, you know, pretty much that happened in August of 2014. And then pretty much every week there was a new happening, like something big came out that, you know, really just fired everybody up. And then there was another one. You know, Mundane Matt made a video that was then falsely flagged by Zoe using YouTube's really shitty copyright system. And there was the 12 articles that came out in the span of one day talking about how gamer culture was inherently misogynistic and that gamers as an identity were dying. And then next was actually our videos, where we discovered that basically Phil Fish of Fez fame had paid for all the awards he got at the IGF and at IndieCade. And then pretty much in October, the final big thing that happened was Milo, a reporter at Breitbart, revealing the Games Journal Pro list, which was where all of these, both developers and the IGF chair and all the journalists all got together and basically colluded to push a singular message across all of these publications. And that's basically where we are. I mean, there's been other smaller things that happened, but that was the last big one, and that was in October.
Okay, so to break it down, games journalists are having sex and taking money from behind the scenes, orchestrating false award shows to make more money, and it's all bad for the consumer.
Yeah, pretty much.
You would say that, yes?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so now I kind of have to explain this for my fans. I do not feel I'm insulting the intelligence of any of my fans here, but perhaps you may not understand why it's bad for someone to fuck someone else for a favorable review. See, that's a conflict of interest. It's a moral dilemma. It's as if someone gave you $100 and told you, I'm giving you this money, then winked as they handed it to you. You look at them and you'd be like, fuck was that? Are there strings attached to this? And that's the whole matter. Every single thing, everything that happens, there's always a string attached. There's always a hidden motive, an agenda, something. It's like the biggest conspiracy theory ever. But when everyone looks at it, they just see video games. And they say, oh, it's just video games. Fucking video games. Who gives a fuck? Fucking go play Mario and shit. And that's also a portion of our culture that dismisses video games as being something important. But at the end of the day, it's not just video games. It's just money. It's just money. And that's what it's always about. And that's what it's always been about. So I'm going to throw it over to Dev here. And I wanted to bring up something a little bit influential that just hit me a while ago. You did a video talking about Angry Joe and his coverage of Gamergate and things like that. Would you say he did a fair job in his assessment? I've seen your video, I've seen your replies, but to my fans, they're probably curious, and for someone who's more inside and in the know, you would probably be able to answer that better.
Right. Well, I do want to point out that, first off, our YouTube channel, and this is beyond Gamergate. It's also with like our shows and stuff. There's 3 people working on it at all times. There's me, then there's Dave, and then there's Camera Lady, and she's the editor. She's done most of the actual like investigative research into Gamergate. I'm usually just reading off her scripts, and the main reason I do that is because she can't speak. If you actually go back into our history, like 3 or 4 years ago, you'll see videos with her in them, but she's since lost the ability to talk, and that's like a whole medical issue I'm not going to get into. But whenever we've made 4 Gamergate videos now, those have been mostly her with us kind of just peppering in some of our opinions. I personally think that Angry Joe did do a fair job. I know that she was a bit more incensed with him than I was, but it's neutral. And at the end of the episode, or at the end of his video rather, he outright says that there are some ethics problems in journalism and that Gamergate does need to focus on those. But at the same time, there's still a lot of like misogyny kind of bubbling underneath the surface that needs to be addressed.
So here's my issue. This is how I see it. This is how I see all jobs. I'm very curious how journalism is exempt from most jobs in accordance to just basic rules. Like, okay, for example, you went to work at an office and you started banging every coworker there is. That might be a little bit of conflict of interest for your fellow coworkers who are trying to get a promotion. Most jobs ban that sort of practice from happening. Also, if you started handing out hundreds to one of your coworkers and your bosses and saying, hey, here's 100 just for you, that might be a conflict of interest, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing inherently wrong with that if you're doing it innocently. The problem is that many jobs and many businesses ban that sort of thing. They say you cannot accept gifts, you cannot have affairs with your office workers, or you will be fired. Now, my question is, why don't these journalists, why don't they have the same kind of code of conduct? Why? Why?
Well, I mean, I think they do. It is kind of codified if you like go to, say, Kotaku or Polygon or The Escapist, and you look at their page on ethics. They each have one, so it is there on paper. They're just not following it. And I think the reason that they're not following it is because indie games started off as like a very small kind of thing. Like I was using RPG Maker to make just little games, and I was 14 years old. This is back in the year 2000. And that's really where indie games started. Like you have, maybe say 15 years ago or 20 years ago, the indie industry was just a guy or a girl, really, in their basement making a game, and they might meet 2 or 3 other people who are also doing the same, and then just kind of help each other out because it is really that small. And they still have that mentality of it just being a small group of friends helping each other out. But now it's tens of thousands of people and millions of dollars, and they haven't grown out of that small group mentality yet. Like in essence, indie games, meaning independent games, they aren't really independent anymore, but they're acting like they still are.
Right, and I can totally understand and agree with that. But it still doesn't exempt the actions and things like that. Yeah, I wanted to kind of make sure people understood that. You can't rationalize just because you have a small circle of friends and you and your small circle are publishing games doesn't give you the right to take $1 million from a certain government and then go have sex with your friends in exchange for promoting the game. It's not exactly the best thing in the world. And I almost guarantee you if these organizations actually had concrete evidence and knew this stuff was happening, that they would probably pull their funding from them. But then again, the organizations that are doing the funding are the ones who are getting screwed anyway. So I guess not. Maybe. I don't know. Flip a coin on that one. But we're hitting the 10-minute marker, guys, and I'm trying to keep these videos concise and bite-sized for you guys to listen to. So I wanted to invite you to continue, where we will be discussing the same general topic, but different subjects involving the same general topic in the next video. If you're not willing to join us, I hope you found this informative, and please leave a comment about what you think on this subject matter. And if you have something to chime in, because I'm very interested in your opinions, Dev, go ahead and sign off or whatever you feel like doing.
Okay.
Well, I mean, just because I am a shill, come over to our channel at Short by Otaku, and we do not only Gamergate stuff, but we do anime stuff, we do Let's Plays. We have a lot of fun. Come see us. We need the money.
Hey, Cloud, what's going on?
LP,
Not much.
I promote all kinds of LP channels. Head over to their channel. Check them out. Like, you can support stereotypes and greater evils that are commonly accepted by watching my...
All right. Yeah, I guess that works.
There's more part for it. There's like 3 more parts.
3 more parts of this?
Yeah. We can talk between of it.
Well, that's fine. I think it's an okay job. I know Short Fat Otaku is well aware of what's going on. But even if we try to reach out to him about the whole issue of what's going on, I think everyone's already knowing what's going on.
I like that Proto Mario is like giving a voice to people, which is
Yeah,
so
he
fucking good.
at least he's being neutral about it, trying to explain the other side of the story.
Yeah.
So, Cloud, what's going on?
I don't know. I just came on the screen
You just came on the
just
screen?
to make comments on
Yeah, go ahead.
whatever their subject is. That's
Yeah,
fine.
whatever the subject is, we'll probably. What's your reaction on the whole Josh Whedon?
I unfollowed him a long time ago because of the KKK tweet.
Yeah.
And I personally don't know the guy, but I don't like his behavior on Twitter. But it's bullshit. It's
Yeah.
complete bullshit what's happened. And they're going after Jeremy Renner now because that
Jeremy now?
Yeah, they're going after Jeremy Renner.
What the fuck?
Because he said that, like, he must have... I don't know, I didn't have the energy to actually look it up, but he
That's
said
fine.
something about... I guess on Conan he said something... Some press release for Age of Ultron he called Black Widow a slut. And people are mad at that.
Oh yeah. I know that.
I personally don't really have an issue with.
I don't have an
you know
issue
what-
with him
you know what's
either.
so
I
funny?
don't care. He seems like I actually went and saw a movie that I didn't want to see because Jeremy Renner was in it. It was a movie I would not have seen otherwise. So it's just like, I like him as an actor. I don't see the point. I don't see the point.
That's what happened. Jeremy Renner and Tara Strong. He actually had a picture. There was a movie that they did together. I guess some people were upset with her.
Oh,
Here's the
that's
picture.
why? Because of association?
Yeah.
Oh.
Here. Let me show you the picture.
Because
the
nobody in
picture
the
up and running.
entertainment industry does different things. Fuck you.
I know. It's
no-
like
none of the social
Jeremy
justice
Renner
warriors-
and Tara Strong.
None of them understand the entertainment industry, and this is an industry that I practically grew up with, so it's really pisses me off that they don't get it. It's
'cause-
not a hard concept to grasp.
Let me show you guys the picture of Jeremy Renner. Is that him?
You're not showing anything.
Hawkeye.
Oh, hold on.
It's Hawkeye.
Yeah, the guy who played Hawkeye. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and show you guys. Alright. Let me see if I can get it up and running. That's the picture.
Oh.
It says Jeremy Renner and Tara Strong. Because she used to be an actress back in the days. And she did a movie. They did a movie together. I forgot what that movie was, but
Oh. I
I
didn't
think
know
it
that.
was Euro. I think it was Euro Trip or something. I don't know.
I don't know. But
It was like,
Yeah.
let me see. Talk about a blast from the past. Ages of, of fame. Yeah. Tara Strong did work with Jeremy Renner back in the days, and that's pretty interesting, though.
yeah. Well, Hollywood's super small. I mean, even anything in the entertainment industry is super small. Like, I'm friends with Dan Dominic because I was in a show with him, and he was talking about like how if you do more than one show, eventually you're gonna have somebody that was like, oh yeah, I was in a show with somebody. So, and if you don't know who Dan Domenech is, he was on Glee, and he was in the original cast of Heathers, the musical, and I think he's on Gotham now, or it was on an episode of Gotham.
Oh, Gotham. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know exactly why Tara Strong got like hated by some feminists? I don't know.
I think Tara Strong is trying to defend him.
There are so many things I could think of that would piss feminists off just about her existing because she is a successful woman.
Yeah, she's a very sexy woman, by the way.
And she's successful. Like people hate J.K. Rowling, and they fucking hate her, and I don't get why. They hate her so much. Yes. They like talk about how she's pandering while she's answering questions about like notes that she made about a character because this character happened to be Jewish and somebody asked a question and she was like, oh yeah, he's Jewish. They're like, oh, you're pandering. The whole Dumbledore being gay is a throwaway. That's not really the representation of the diarrhea from the mouth. Just that shit.
There's so many things in the it's like the fan fiction community. I just don't get why they would go all out with the whole Harry Potter thing. Like, they want to put Harry Potter as a gay person and hope that it would go into the movie. And it's like, that's not going to happen.
That's not how that works.
Oh, really?
It's just like, that's just not how that works.
It's like, is that really what they're going to do?
Well, like, is that what they really think? That there's going to be a new Harry Potter movie, and he's going to be gay and not follow the canon of the fucking books that were made like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Look at this. This is like how to spot a feminist, prove why feminism is still important. Let's see this.
What is that?
This is an article. Today, the hashtag how to spot a feminist.
Oh yeah, they're mad about that.
Okay, I'm gonna read it.
What website is that?
I don't, Cosmopolitan. I don't even fucking know.
Cosmopolitan? People like feminists hate Cosmopolitan.
Okay. Today, the hashtag how to spot a feminist is trending on Twitter. It was started by the right-wing radio show called The Morning Blaze with Doc Thompson. And the point is basically to tell feminists they suck. So while feminists have been working for decades to secure equality for all people, ensure that we can live the life they want, the anti-feminists at the Morning Place are dedicating their energy starting hashtags to say, nah, you girls are ugly. You know what? This is a fucking feminist. So while feminists have been working for decades, this is a fucking straw man because you're talking about the first and second wave. These people are probably talking about fucking the third wave.
They're talking about extremist third wave.
Yeah, it's third wave in general.
They're talking about the loud, obnoxious ones.
Yeah, because
what is context?
Yeah, what is context, you know? The results are particularly uncreative, but facingly contradictory. Feminists are repulsive man-haters, but also feminist sluts and they aggressive, brash pussy bitches who are also covering victims. How to spot a feminist.
I don't even know.
Usually fat and ugly, always inherently unlikable, supremely hypocritical, snarky and annoying, deluded, intransigent, struggling at the side of the road, change attire, peering rain, refusing all male help, all in her beer. Okay. But feminists on Twitter are lating that hashtag remaining with misogyny, trash, hate, and they're talking about what feminism really is. Do you want equality? Yes. Gotcha. How to spot? This is not what a feminist is.
Oh jeez.
This is not what a feminist is.
I'm so sick of the whole like, you refer to equality, you're a feminist.
What the?
It's just like, shut up! I don't want to join your club.
The fuck is the?
I
hate it when websites do that shit.
Yeah, they're trying to attract an audience into the whole idea that this is all going on and we don't know what's going on.
Okay, so we go to the definition, right? Feminism, definition, is advocacy of women's right on the ground political, social, economy, equality to men.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. It's women to have equality with men. And this time and day age, a lot of women are equal to men, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. But now, if we go to...
There are still a few issues, but like, it's most of the shit that they bitch about has already been fixed.
And now, third-wave feminism referred to several diverse strain feminist activity and study, whose exact boundaries in the historic feminism are subject of debate. This is what Wikipedia thinks, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what Wikipedia think. This is like third-wave feminism.
Third wave.
Right? Neo-generation feminism. Now, if we go to Urban Dictionary, let's see what we got here. A feminist bimbo who still believes somehow Western scant are still oppressed when white women are the most privileged group in the world. Because white hags are in charge of our university.
I can't help but laugh at
And pass on their hatred to a generation of white bimbos. Bimbos who complain about non-existent wage gaps, slot walkers, people who enact on laws to protect white campus laws instead of minority women are all third wave. They tend to call foreign minority women slut because of generic female jealousy. So this is what third wave is in the Urban Dictionary, and that's what urban means, like everywhere.
What it is privileged people that like, and I mean like that in class-wise, that have been taught that there's still these problems going on that aren't, and they're being treated as equals, and they're upset about that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm a little tipsy, so I'm not the best at arguing and forming my opinions, but
Don't worry, I got friends who go tipsy all the time.
But
Wait, my gender student degree doesn't
Yeah,
qualify
he
me for
definitely-
Springfield? How misogynistic.
yeah, it's just it's a lot of different things, but most of it is a bunch of people that think that they're oppressed when they are some of the luckiest people.
I find it hilarious that some people don't found this anymore. This is egalitarianism. The definition of egalitarianism as a philosophical thought system that emphasizes equality and all equal treatment across gender, religion, economic status, and political belief. One of the major tenets of egalitarianism is that all people are fundamentally equal. That's what I think. This is what basically I am. I'm more of an egalitarian guy because I just don't want to go and fucking tell myself I'm a feminist, because the feminist problem just went away a long time ago to the Western society. But if we go like Islam woman,
Yeah,
The thing
I can't,
about me,
can't
like I
call
said-
myself that because I've been told that I am a.
look at this. Look at this. This is Islam woman. This is how they look.
Yeah.
I've,
Yeah. They have pretty faces, but when you look down, they get acid doused.
yeah, and I don't.
I just say no. No. You say that you want equality, but when you see these women,
When I see this, when I see the way Muslims are, you know, the way how the not only Muslims, because it's not a Muslim religion. I mean, it's not a religion problem. But if we go and see third world countries, and we see how the fuck they fucking live, look at this shit. I go and see all
Yeah,
this
nobody ever
stuff.
gets upset about that. That's the
I
thing.
see-
And they're like, well, we're allowed to be upset about more than one thing at once.
you
It's
know,
like, yeah, but you never talk about that other thing.
yeah, you never talk about it. You care. You say you care about it, but it's just like when happened in Iraq. A lot of business people.
Ah.
Oh yeah, that's circumcision.
Yeah. I seen all this stuff. Look at this. This make me so fucking sad. And then we go and watch fucking feminists fucking fighting because their fucking milk has a man on the cover.
It's
You
like
know?
they don't understand what's going on. It's like
Yeah, they're
we try to
extremely sheltered individuals.
That's
yeah, we
why.
try to explain to them, look, you want to talk about the social issues and gender problems, but look at what's going on down in other third world countries. Be
Yes.
lucky you're living in a country that allows all this crazy shit that you've been pulling off, and yet you try to say that you're helping equality, but you're not. You're just
You're just pushing your own agenda so you can get more money on it. And
yeah,
that's
and the fact
and
is
that's corrupt.
that's the problem that we have with right now in Gamergate is that you're pushing your agenda against us because you feel that your feelings matter. No, they don't matter. They don't. You don't really care about what matters. You're just basically saying, "Oh, by the way, you're basically offending my feelings, and I am offended. So I'm going to protest against you and have a mob go up against you." You know,
And
and the little known fact, the guy isn't evil. He isn't, and yet you attack him anyways.
this is this is why I feel bad for Summers because she's been with feminism for a long time, and then she's seeing how everything changed for the worse, and she wants to do and she wants to fix feminism. Well, she's trying her hardest to fix it, but these fucking savages doesn't want to fucking hear anything. They just want to.
They
Ugh.
they don't care. They just don't understand what she's trying to do because it's not. She realized that the whole thing attacking against. That's why she wrote that book, The War on Boys, whatever
Yeah.
that book was called. She wrote that book because she realized maybe we did something wrong.
You know what's the thing? Women want equality, right? They got equality back then, and now a lot of women has a lot of choices.
Yeah.
She's had a lot of things, and now woman has to do a lot more. See this? They have to work a lot more, and now we got statistics that women are not happy, and they got job and they're not happy. And if the women are working a lot, they get a lot more stress, and they're not happy about that. Like I don't get it. You want more jobs so you can do all the stuff, but at the same time, if you're stressed about doing a job, why is that our problem? That is not our problem at all. You wanted this, and this is the consequences. Men were doing this for fucking years and ions for a long time. Women was the one who was taking the kids and stuff. This is an evolutionary stuff, right? Back then, men were doing all the hard work, right? They were doing all the huntings. They were doing all the strong stuff, killing animals, surviving, bringing the food to the family while the mother clean and take care of the children so they can grow up healthy. That's how it worked. And it was working like that for eons and years. And now women are having that man position that a long time they didn't have. They were using another type of. They were having their own position, and now they're doing the stuff that the woman body is not used to do. Right. So now we got all this that the women are feeling stressed. They want less hours because they need to go to a job. I mean, they got a family to take care of, and I I'm trying to think this because there's a lot of fucking information going through. Women are complaining because their life is more stressful because they have more responsibilities. That was one of the articles I read.
That's stupid.
I think I saw it in Sergeant's.
They really want more responsibility for themselves to. Are they willing to take the responsibility? That is the question that people should ask themselves. Are feminists willing to take the responsibility as leaders, as human beings, to do something like this?
So I don't get it. They're having everything they want, and now they want to be more than their men. And if
I know,
women
especially
And I saw that coming when I was a kid. I always saw feminism as one of those, we think women should be better than men kind of thing. I guess I was just seeing the future. I don't know. But
Look, 1 in 4 women out-earn partners. Quarters of female now their household main source of income, but many feels under pressure as a result. So look at this: if you're having the better job, but you're having more money at the same time, you're having doing more hours. Of course, you're gonna feel stress.
yeah,
Like 1 in 4 women under 24 earn more than live in boyfriend or husband, but many say they feel a heavy burden of being the main breadwinner. Of course, you're gonna be the main one. You're having the more money, so you're gonna be the
yeah,
main person who's gonna be spending more. Survey shows women working full time earn more than men between ages of 22 and 40. How this is a problem? Men out crying, look, women are earning more. Where's my page gap? A quarter of young women are earning more than their husband or partner, but they feel more under pressure as a result, according to a research yesterday. Overall, 1 in 5 women is now their household main source of income, the study found. But in women aged under 24, 1 in 4 is a bigger earn than their live-in boyfriend or husband. However, they switch to a female financial power has come at a price, at the burden of being breadwinner and the beginning of weigh heavily on women. Of fucking course, this is normal. If someone is getting more money, you're gonna be the main person who's gonna be spending more. That's how
True.
it works. Because
True.
oh my god, this is so fucking. This is, and if you're having more stress, it's normal. People have stress all the time because of responsibilities, but you have to accept it. You cannot be like, oh, women are getting paid less. Okay, then you're getting paid more than your husband, but you don't want to take responsibility. What the fuck, you're entitled, bitch. You have responsibilities, and you have to take care of it.
yeah.
Women who earn more than their partner are more likely to say they feel the pressure of maintaining a regular income than their male peers. Of fucking course. 4 in 10 says they feel very aware of their financial commitment and how important it is to them to stay in work, compared with just over a third of men. The survey, more than 2,000 people, come as figure on the gender pay gap, shows women working full-time earn more than men between the ages of 22 and 40. So women are earning more. Men
Yeah.
remain ahead in their teens and early 20s because more women with high earning potential go to university rather than going straight into jobs. Female earnings compared those of their male counterparts begin to dip after the age of 30. The average age is which women give birth, and men earn more after the age of 40, when a large proportion of women are bringing up young families. That's how it works. I mean, it depends of the family, the partner who's gonna stay in home to take care of the kids. And women usually stay because they 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 fall in love with their son, and they're like, you know what, I'm gonna take care of it. You just work. And mostly, naturally, when the woman is pregnant, the man is already working while their uh, oh man, I forgot the name of it. Uh, Her partner stay on home, taking the kid, trying to raise it because she's pregnant. She cannot do more stuff, so she stay on home. Then she do the birth, and she's fucking tired after it. She need to take a break, and then usually the woman is gonna stay for at least like more time because she's gonna be raising the kid while the man is working, trying to give the money to the family, and then it
Mm.
stay like that. And that's why more women stay on home to take care of the kids, because it's not because women want to, it's because of fucking biology. Women are fucking tired with the whole thing, and now someone needs to stay on home to take care of the kid, and
Well,
she got used to that.
yeah. I don't know. It could. And I know my mom does. She took care of me, and then she decided to go. She grew up I grew up. And when she got older, she decided to, well, I might as well start my own business, my small little business, and then do my own thing. Right now, my mom's selling jewelry for some reason. I don't know how she's doing that.
So my parents.
That's
my
what
dad
you
worked
wanted.
in
You
the
knew
film
that
business while I was growing up, so he was not around that much.
Oh, really?
Hmm. Yeah.
And how is the film business?
Well, he before like the last movie he worked on was Jimmy Neutron, so and then
See, welcome to the pressure men have faced for generation. This
well, because like
equality,
he worked in like
uh,
as a person that drove trucks around, and then he started working.
Oh,
in
you're one of those
animation.
Teamsters, right?
He was one of the people that wrote stuff, and like he worked on Trip to Bountiful. He worked on True Stories.
the thing is, when it comes to evolution, males are more prominent to hold stress, right? They get less stress. I don't get stressed usually. My mom is like always like, how you don't get stressed? I'm like, I like to be calm. I don't like to get stressed. So, it's a biology thing. Like men are more aggressive and stuff. Women are more um more faster, and you have to understand biology. And if you don't want to understand that, then you're just having a big problem on debating stuff. It's a very gray area, but at the same time, dude, um, it's fucking nature. We cannot do anything against it.
Yeah.
If you want to change something, then be the man and change fucking biology, and the evolution is gonna go on.
I don't really have a problem, but the thing is that what bothers me about it is that are women willing to take the responsibility of being in those roles, being in those job roles that they want to take? That's what matters. And the thing is, that's the kind of thing. If they want women to put into leadership roles, and they're going to have to deal with those little common problems that they're going to deal with, like people mocking them, people hating on them, people they're going to have to deal with those problems, those situations, like getting mocked, getting attacked, getting threatened, all that other stuff. Like Anita, for example, she won't take responsibility for actions of bad people threatening her, mocking her, even disagreeing with her. She wouldn't want to face her critics either. And that's the biggest problem with her and Gamergate, is that she's not willing to face her critics and try to point out the issue, what they're right or wrong about, or take criticism. So what do you guys think?
That's true. She really just does. Well, I mean, it's clear she doesn't want criticism.
Yeah, and the fact
It's been
is,
clear from the very start. Before even Gamergate, I think, was even a hashtag, that was an issue.
yeah,
So.
and she basically tried to say that what's Thunderfoot's criticism of her about her is a threat.
Oh, well, she blocked Leo Pirate when he asked, hey, when is the series going to come out?
Yeah, and
And
actually,
he was a fucking backer to her thing.
yeah, $20.
Yeah.
All he's asking is $20, and you didn't give it to him.
Yeah. You fucking blocked him. He was just like, hey, when is it going to come out?
It's like, he's not like, yo, baby, give me $25.
No.
No, he wasn't like that. He was like, can you please give me my $20 back?
Well,
he wasn't threatening you. He wasn't trying to hurt you.
Well, no, in that video before, he said that he had been blocked by her by asking when the series was going to come out. Like,
I
long
know.
before he made the I want my money back video. Like he said in that video, she had been blocked for asking her when it was going to arrive.
Yeah, it's like, why
I-
why isn't anybody even reporting this? Nobody wanted to report this. They basically sided with her, saying they support Anita Sarkeesian because she's a feminist, she's a victim, she's this. She basically gave me a cookie for doing this, blah, blah, blah. She didn't give me a blowjob, blah, blah, blah. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm just joking.
I think I remember you, Cloud.
Oh yeah, I was in a stream with you, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it's raining. You might hear some rain because I'm in a room with a skylight, so
Yeah.
that might pick up on my.
Yeah, because I just don't think anybody understands. It's like they have this idea for safe spaces so that feminists can talk about their stuff without being criticized. Expect criticism.
Oh
No
yeah.
matter, yeah, expect criticism no matter where you're going, because it's gonna happen. And I know that people don't like what we say, but it's at least I try to listen to one guy about Michael Jordan's website, and I actually kind of agreed with the guys. He made some reasonable criticisms about the website,
What?
and most of those criticisms were basically the ship to block 20 basically is about, well, the little icon that they're using, the little ship with the 20 on it. It doesn't look cool, which I have to agree it doesn't, but they could do better. Yeah, the website could do better.
Yeah, it's like there's a difference between criticism and being a dick.
Yeah.
I don't even know what this means.
And I think that should be common sense, but apparently it's fucking not.
Yep.
But I guess it's because it's people that have never actually been an artist that are dealing with that shit. And
Yeah,
like,
it's
oh
like
my
the
god,
artist-
I can't tell the difference between, oh, maybe if you made this line a little thicker it would look nicer, then you fucking suck. Like, ugh.
It's like the artist formerly known as Prince.
Ugh.
Now he's the artist. Now he's the artist as Prince. Yes, everybody remembers his issue with Warner Brothers Records, and he just basically kind of got upset with them a long time ago. Now he's back, trying to,
Oh, that's what that was? I don't know. I was like 6 when that happened.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he kind of had an
remember
issue with Warner Brothers Records.
I remember that.
And
but I
he
just
painted
didn't
his
know
face
why.
with the sun.
Shit.
Holy crap! What the heck was that?
Fucking motorcycle.
Yeah. I guess they're having a good time.
Oh yeah, motherfuckers. I got my here problem with chip to block. The name is weird. Chip to block. Well, chip to block 20. It's a little too long for people. The logo is very generic.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
Logo,
rabbit hole. I think
yeah.
that's okay.
I always think it's weird when like you have a really good logo and then you change it. Like
Yeah.
so many companies do. Like they have this really great logo and then they change it to something.
Like this is
Yeah.
something that I will give like credit. This is what I'm gonna give credit to some of this company. I know, but Kotaku. It's a short name for otaku, so
Yeah.
that's why they choose that. Polygon, not Pornhub.
All right, we'll talk about those things.
The way Polygon has their site on, they have like good logos and shit. I'm talking about design. I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
the design and the logo,
hmm Their design is very well done.
and it attracts people to come to their website.
It seems professional and stuff. IGN,
Yeah.
I get lost with IGN. I don't like too
IGN.
much about. I don't like too much. Like they got a lot of shit. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. But they give always the main things up here.
That's
Yeah.
how I'm feeling with Tumblr right now. I don't know what the fuck is going on. And I use that website to roleplay, and like
Yeah.
they changed it up, and they started like moving shit into like drop-down menus
This
and
is my-
switching buttons around, and I'm like, why? People have muscle memory. People get used to shit being in a certain place.
This is my problem with it. With IGN. IGN is hard to follow. They got a lot. It doesn't look good. It looks outdated, like really outdated.
Yeah, it does. I think I've gone to IGN just for walkthroughs.
If we go
And
to
yeah, the
H-
website is pretty outdated looking.
If we go to HM, I like HM logo, but I don't like anything from this. It's fucking. I feel like I'm fucking Windows 98 right
Mhm.
now.
Oh, that's how most fans look like, though.
Yeah, but it's.
I mean, they're very simple.
I do like the organization of this whole thing.
I like the catalog, but I feel like it needs a little more art on it. I don't know.
Yeah. Go ahead and go ahead and demonstrate Niche Gamer and see how they attract people.
I'm finishing this or trying to sober up and taking this.
Niche Gamer looks
This is not
exactly.
helping.
Looks like this one.
Yeah. I do agree.
Mhm. It looks a little too similar. Like they look similar to some degree. And it's Niche Gamer. It has a good name. Niche Gamer.
Yeah.
It has a good name. The logo, I don't care about. The logo is just an anime character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it is. It can be anything, to be honest. But they do a lot of anime stuff in this website also.
Yeah.
When it comes on review, it could be a lot more better if they can organize with console, and by genre they can go on. I don't know if this one does it. Review guide.
Go ahead and check.
Oh, this is a review guide.
Yeah, how they do it.
There's not even a review tab in here. All the reviews are here. Well, how are you gonna see? All the
I do
reviews?
agree with you on that one because I can't. There is no review tab for that, just to see the reviews of the games.
Yeah, you cannot click to go to see all the reviews. And where's the search bar? Search bar is down here. It can be the search bar. It can be look at all the space that it's not using.
Yeah,
The
I'm
space
gonna
can
go
be
ahead
here.
and I'll probably talk to Michael about this issue.
Like the search bar can be in here. It's right here in the below this ad. This is an ad that you don't want to be in here. The ad can be on the side. Like you can put if you want to be Twitter or something like that, you can put that in here. So it's a little more easy to find. This is like our pages in here.
Oh yeah, that I'll agree with. That needs to put they need to put
I didn't even know that you can log
social
on.
media.
I don't even know that you can.
Because I know that's for something else.
I also find this that you can log on, but the thing is, this is way too high. You cannot see it. If you could put it at least here or
We're
here.
thinking of
it's
putting a
little more better.
blog. Well, from what I heard, Michael's planning to put like a blog thing similar to IGN's idea.
You want to contact us, but this is supposed to be in here. You can use this space for something else.
That I agree.
Yeah.
Like you have a whole contact space for nothing, and right now this is just giving me nothing.
That I'll agree. Actually, you have to get to the. That gives you the address to the onlook thing.
Yeah, but just give you like the email stuff, and I don't want to do that. If they
That's
have
fine.
if they had a contact, the contact has to be like look.
Right.
It has to be in here and give you the email itself, because
That I agree.
they can give you email, they can
That
give
I'll
you
agree on
Twitter,
that.
they can give you every staff with their own Twitter and stuff if you want to contact them differently. See,
Yeah.
we got all this.
Yeah.
And this can be united with the contact us at the same time.
Mhm.
With the staff. And this is good. The staff is really good. This is
That
well
I agree.
organized.
That I
I like-
agree.
I like when site has like a meet the team or something like that.
Yeah,
A little
meet
more
the
clean.
team.
Because a
Yeah,
lot of
they
people want to
should. They should try to do the whole contact the website, and I do agree that needs to be put up there,
It needs a little bit more color and contrast.
and a lot of more Yeah,
when you
blue.
I mean, the blue, it doesn't matter. The blue is okay, but it needs more. When you go to the page, you see this, and you see press release, and you go down, and now you're gonna see like all the good stuff in here. But what is this press release?
Press release. Basically, what Michael's doing is
Hmm.
basically news. Go ahead and check. It's from the actual press release from the developers, from the main developers. That's what it is.
It should have a little bit of more picture or
What they're
something like that.
announcing, like Microsoft, Nintendo, Sony, what they announced on what they're trying to do.
They
I
should
would
have
put,
they should have this in another side and another let's say another tab like press releases,
yeah,
blogs, review, opinion pages. Like
yeah,
they have here clickbait garbage. This is good. We got
yeah,
podcasts, but we got take, we got games. Oh look, the game reviews are here.
yeah,
I didn't even knew that. See, it's a little. They have to. It was hitting. I didn't even know there was game reviews here. They're
yeah,
here. They got 2 videos though.
yeah. That's it. Go ahead and click on that
Let's see what we got in
on
videos.
videos.
They got game videos, which direct me to this. This have okay some so our
Yeah,
game videos are
yeah. Those are just game videos, and those were just the things that they were showing.
wait so game videos tech and game videos is
Yeah.
leading me. Okay, this one doesn't have. This only have one thing.
What?
It doesn't have a video.
Nah, it's just some editing. This is the. I think he was testing something.
I feel that this website need a redesign.
Yeah, I'll talk to Michael about this.
It needs a redesign. It needs a new logo. Chip
All
to
right,
block.
let's go to.
I know what he's trying to say. Like chip. This is a chip. 2. There's a 2 in here. Block. I don't see the block. 20. I don't know why
Yeah.
there's a 20 in here. It needs a better logo because the rocket chip thing is.
It's
I,
not
I
cool.
mean, I mean, you can use a rocket chip, but you have to make it a little more interesting.
Yeah,
You know,
that I'll agree with. It needs some changes.
like when I see Niche Gamer, I see the anime character. That's the good thing.
Let's go to Tech Raptor and see what you can.
Let's see Luke Gamer. Let's see Luke Gamer. There's gonna
Yeah.
be tits. Oh shit, no. There's gonna be tits.
Yeah, there will be tits.
Tech Raptor. Let's see.
I have not gone there, but just judging by the name that there will be tits.
Okay.
Yes,
Tech-
there will be.
See this? Stick on Tech Raptor. They have a
Yeah.
picture of the stuff that is interesting. They got gaming in them
Yeah.
in their own tab. They
Yeah.
got technology in their own tab. And if you want to see gaming stuff, you can click here, and it's gonna be all the articles. They could use the picture a little more bigger because I cannot
Yeah.
see shit.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
could be bigger, but other than that, it's pretty solid design.
And what I noticed that all this website they're like compressed in one side, but they also
I think the reason why that is probably for mobile reasons,
yeah, mobile reasons maybe.
tablets and stuff.
Yeah.
When it goes gaming, they even have the arrows in here. This doesn't have arrows, so it doesn't show you that if you click here, you can you got stuff below, so people can go here without knowing like where's reviews
Yeah.
without
that
checking.
I
And the
agree.
moment
Oh,
they
yeah, definitely.
and then the moment they go here, oh, it's right here. I didn't even knew. I was like trying to find it, and I just noticed it because it goes automatically, but it needs an arrow or something like that to tell.
Yeah, it
hey,
needs an indicator for people that.
It needs to know. People need to know an indicator because it's not user friendly. Because the moment you see it the first time, the first 2 seconds you just gotta roll down to see reviews, and you see reviews here, and you think that you can click this, but you can't.
Yeah.
It has like even the arrow, but for some reason it's not
It
working.
won't click it. It won't show you the website. Let's go to the
Also,
pages.
another good thing you can do is make an art for this. Reviews alone like this is not good because you can scroll down without noticing if you go fast. If you
Yeah.
put an art like this in here, it's a little more noticeable.
Like putting a review right there.
Review with some art, with some blue background,
Okay.
or something like that,
Okay.
like a block. It has to be something easy
Like a
to
block.
watch.
Like a
Because-
block.
Yeah, something like a block or something like that, and it has to be clickable because it has to lead you to reviews.
All right, let's go to reviews.
Because if, well, sorry. Oh, my mom is.
It happens.
My mom is trying to sleep, and now she's like mad at me.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
Perdón, señor.
These are the reviews, and also what it needs is what kind of game console it is.
Yeah, I do agree.
So I feel like it need a redesign.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it
be
needs-
I'm gonna be going soon, so you know.
All right. I'll probably finish this up soon.
I think I'm gonna go to bed too, or do something.
Yeah, I know. I dragged this whole thing a little bit longer.
Yeah. Is there anything else, or just?
And I also think
That'll be it.
I
That'll
also
be it.
think-
If you want to go ahead and announce anything.
I also think that the 20 can go and rename it to Chip to Block. That's it.
Ship to block. Okay.
Chip to Block, because Chip to Block 20, it doesn't feel good, but Chip to Block feels a lot more better.
Yeah, it'll probably work. Right now they're focusing. Right now, Michael and Matthew are talking about the Amiibos. They're trying to go after the Amiibo thing.
That does need to be gone after, though. Like,
Yep.
it really, really, really does. It's a problem that needs to get fixed.
Yep.
Because it's shitty to kids that want the fucking toys. I mean, it's like, it's different when it's somebody like us, but when it's a kid, it's like, you're being a dick to these kids that are impressionable.
I know, and it's like Nintendo's like withholding a whole bunch of Amiibos, and kids are pre-ordering it.
Yeah.
And it's sad that the pre-orders. I could have just waited it out and just be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not gonna buy anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully they can actually, make the changes around here.
Yeah.
This background is not very good.
I think I do agree. It needs to put the main title in that website,
Like Chip to Block.
or just put some.
See this? I'm not even saying Shit to Block 20, I'm just saying Shit to Block. Like,
Yeah.
it's a lot more easier like that. The 20
Ship to
feels
Block.
necessary.
Yeah, welcome to ship2block20.com.
Like,
That's why he makes that's his idea, that's his vision. I'm not gonna go there.
what's the 20 for?
20? I don't know.
Like Shit to Block.
It's
20.
probably the mark of the ship, but we already have 2 on the ship.
Yeah. That's what I feel like. Shit to
Now,
Block.
we should probably talk to Michael. I should probably talk to Michael about it and see what he thinks, because I don't really think it's a bad website. It's just
It just can use work.
it just needs work, and I do agree with you guys about the whole website thing, and it makes a lot of sense considering how Michael's running it, and I think it does need some improvement.
It needs improvement. The name can be worked out. Chip to
Yeah.
Block sounds good.
Well, he
Sounds-
wanted to change it to Mikyu, but that didn't happen.
Nah. Shit to Block sounds better. But
Yeah.
20 has to go. I don't
I
feel
think
that this is necessary.
I would have called it something else, like Ship to Block Games.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah,
It would have
that's
been like
wrong.
ship Game Block or something like that, or Game Block 20.
I don't feel like 20 is good. Chip to Block is good, but I don't feel like you're putting the title way too long. It has to be short. If you
Probably.
if you put
Yeah.
a title way too long, people are just not gonna.
Or the rabbit
Or that
hole.
it can be abbreviated really easily, or something like that. So it's something that'll be able people be able to remember.
Yeah.
When we talk about stuff like Kotaku,
As in ship to block 20, more video content. It needs more video content. Okay. We do have something. We did do an Anna Cherry interview, and that hasn't been watched. We try to spread it out to people about the Anna Cherry interview. For those who don't know who Anna Cherry is, she's the one that cosplayed Vivian James at the Calgary Expo. Which you want to show you can show them the thing on Ship to Block 20. Go to video.
Mm.
Yeah, because we did an interview. Michael did an interview with her. You can see the image with Anna Cherry.
I think that this thumbnail is too complicated. It has too much stuff.
I know. I thought about it. I was like, I'd rather have her cosplaying because she's a cosplayer, and I don't want to make her look so naughty. But I did like her. I did like her spread when she did the cosplay of what was her name? Let me look it up. See, it's gonna take a while. Mikio.
The thing is, when you do stuff way too complicated, people are not gonna catch it. For example, we go to a channel.
Because she did Makoto Kusanagi. She did. I kind of liked her cosplay. If he would have shown that one, because she is by the way a deviant cosplayer. She's one of the deviant cosplayers.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a cosplay site for adults, by the way, guys.
Yeah. I feel he needs a template for this.
Yeah.
Like something that I do.
The problem is he's trying to attract people to come to the website. Yeah, he did. He does have a template for the whole thing.
Yeah, this is how my channel looks.
Yeah.
My channel. And it needs work, but this is how I do my stuff. Like it has an old template.
I gotta figure out how to use After Effects.
I would do something like that with like where I'd have, so it'd be recognizable that it's my video and that,
See,
or recognizable that it's one within a series.
Yeah.
This is how I do my stuff.
That's why thumbnails are. I think thumbnails are very important.
I'm aware of that, but I just don't remember the game specifically. It's a game reference. Oh, Annerdal's here. Shoot. Annerdal, you want to come in?
I was just
Shoot.
about to leave though, because
Yeah, I
I'm getting
know.
really tired.
I know, I'm sorry if I'm...
And I told people I was gonna actually be online for this event.
Yeah, Annerdal, you want to come in and talk about the whole website thing?
Oh, we need to talk to him.
Yeah, we need to talk to him.
I just want to help. So.
I know. And it's actually... Thanks for pointing out some of this stuff, man.
Oh, I've been doing art for a long time, and I've been learning a lot myself.
I know. Yeah, I would do an intro too, if I could figure out how to use the because right now I have After Effects 7 and I'm trying to figure out, it's an old program and I want to learn how to use it.
I always try to do stuff simple. Like, look, this is my intro, right?
Yeah.
There. Simple, fast,
Yeah.
not annoying. And I've been learning how to do stuff for a long time.
Yeah. I think Michael's Let's Talk Games thing, if he would have done a Let's Talk Games.com thing, I would go to that website.
Look at this. If we go back to my old videos, I mean, they have views, but I feel that I've been doing a lot more better since I started doing all this a little more professional, if you want to call it that.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go, Anerdal.
Look at this one. It has 342 views.
Anerdal. Oh, there we go. Yeah, because I know that you're pretty good with graphics design.
Kind of.
Yeah.
You know, when I did this, I didn't like it. It
Oh,
feels
the
too
Halo 4
complicated.
thing?
Yeah. When the new maps came out, I'm like, this feels too complicated. I don't like it. And I started to do thumbnails little by little, and then I noticed it like, you know what? I'm gonna have a template for it. And I started redesigning my channel around here.
The anime channel.
Anime.
Anime.
I'm watching League of Children.
Michael really needs to take one day and redesign his own website to make it a lot more user friendly and better.
Yeah, I agree. He needs to make it a little more user-friendly so that people can easily get on there. Let's see what he's up to.
Because if we go here, it's a mess. You don't know what to watch.
I wish Micro was... I don't know what happened to Micro, but I'm going to go see his live stream.
See, you mean, look
Wait,
at
Micro's live streaming right now?
I don't know. He's playing Aliens. And he had me as a friend.
look at this.
Oh, then he's probably streaming.
When I go
Nah.
I
back,
don't think he normally plays that game.
okay,
Yeah,
look at
Alien versus Aliens
Okay.
Isolation right now.
Look at this.
How's it going?
Let's see.
When I see this, right,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I don't know what to click. There's a lot of videos, and I don't know what to click on, right? But if we go back to my newer videos, it has a title on front and what it is clearly simple, and that's what Michael really needs to do. Start making stuff more friendly.
More user-friendly,
Yes,
like this, like what YouTube is trying to do.
a little bit.
Something like that. Okay. I think it's a pretty good. It's a pretty good idea. We probably should reach out to him and talk about it. But right now, Michael's tired.
Oh, don't worry about it.
I'll probably show him the live stream and see what happens. Because at least you're giving us feedback on what we need to do.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that can be used very well.
Yeah. Anerdal, what do you think?
Well, I've done websites before. I think there should be a front page and not just a feed like it is now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I would wish that Michael would consider putting images up there when the press release happens, because does press releases, if I want to put an image up, I want to show that image of the game itself, and people should be aware of what that
Yeah,
game
you
is.
have to talk to him about it. He set it up that way.
Yeah, I know. It's just maybe he should put images up there to show what the press release is and what they're doing. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping that he would do.
I'm actually gonna leave now, so.
Okay, thank
Bye
you,
now.
Cloud.
Alright, see ya.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because I don't know what to say on this live stream. It's just right now we have 7 people. We're talking about some weird, interesting subjects. So tell me, Anerdal, what do you think of the whole Josh Whedon comeback thing, and what happened to Josh Whedon?
Karma.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
that's
much
true.
all I have to say. It's karma.
Yeah, I know. He said that we were the worst, and now he realizes they're the worst people ever.
So who he called us KKK.
Yeah.
Look, something like this.
But it wasn't us who ran him off Twitter.
Yeah, it wasn't us who ran him off Twitter. We just basically just laughed at that whole thing and be like, yeah, that's what happened. Thing was is that I right now I don't know what's going on. I realize you heard what happened to Tara Strong, right?
What do you mean specifically?
The whole Jeremy Reiner comment and what Tara Strong did. She turns out she did a movie with Jeremy Reiner.
Who?
Let me see if I can remember. Tara Strong, the voice actress for My Little Pony.
Oh, I have no idea who that.
No, you didn't know about her. Jeremy Renner did a movie called, I think it was called Eurotrip.
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember
I think that was the one. I don't know if that's the right one or was it Road Trip. I don't know. Let me check. I don't know if that's the right one.
Oh, man.
No, that's not Eurotrip. There's another movie. Nope, that's not her. Nope, Jeremy Renner and Tara Strong. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know which movie. It was like a teen movie or something like that. Let me see if I can find it. Jeremy Renner and...
Tara Strong from Rough 3 Games, right?
Yeah, I think that Tara Strong...
At Twitter, at Tara Strongest.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Let's see if I can find it.
I'm just writing an article for tomorrow.
Let me see. What was that movie called? Jeremy Renner and... Oh, man. It's like they're showing pictures of her tagged in there. Let me see if I can find the movie. It was an old movie. I can't remember. National Lampoon Senior Trip. That was the movie. Back in 1995.
Okay. What about it?
She posted a picture with Jeremy Renner and her back in the film National Lampoons. I think she's been getting a lot of hate because she associated with herself with Jeremy Renner because Jeremy Renner made a comment about Black Widow. Made a joke that Black Widow was a slut and everyone's upset with him.
Oh, Jesus.
It was just a joke, and then they took it the wrong way.
People get offended for the stupidest things nowadays.
Yeah, I was surprised by that. I was like, what the hell? Now everyone's going after Tara Strong because she associated with Jeremy Renner. Yeah, and I think I got...
Because I don't know really who that is, except for what you're telling me.
Jeremy Renner is the guy who played Hawkeye.
Oh, Jeremy Renner, you mean?
Yeah, Jeremy Renner. Sorry.
Oh yeah. I know. I remember the incident. He was just making a joke, on Jimmy Kimmel or something.
Oh man, everyone's asking. You reacted to anybody handling the retrogrades for the site? I think not. Yeah, I think he should do more podcasts. or just more videos for the site. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just messing around. Yeah, because we're just talking about some stuff, and what are you trying to do now?
Just to show an example what he needs to do.
Okay.
Right.
All right. That's actually pretty nice. This needs a little more work on.
All right.
You're trying to see what would work and what won't.
Something like this.
Something like this, but you need to make it more.
Oh, like this. This is what I was
Yeah.
thinking. Now,
And underline it.
wait.
Like.
We go here. We go here. Radiant.
That works.
Like this.
A little more lighter. Yeah, that would work.
Like that.
A little more lighter would
Like
work.
that.
Something
Yeah.
like that. Yeah. That could work.
A second, my needs. There. Something like this.
What am I going to do with social justice? I would probably have them come to my live stream and ask them the ultimate question: why are you threatening me?
Now, that thing in here.
Yeah.
This thing in here.
Yeah, that would work. Can you make it wider?
Or like this.
Yeah, like that with a little bit white.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's the party that.
Shit.
Jesus.
I know. Oh man, retro gaming. At least 10 people showed up. Thank you for coming. Right now we're just doing some graphics design and such.
Yeah, and I'm writing an article.
What article you were writing?
Well, you have to wait and see.
Alright, I'm not gonna ask.
It would kind of ruin the whole point of the article if I...
Yeah, if you talk about it or disclose anything. Well, the good news is we're. Yeah, did you hear about the definitive edition of Dark? Let me see.
Here.
There's a new Yeah, there's going to be a definitive edition release. Let me see if I can find it.
This is what Michael needs. And here.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks a lot better. It looks neat, it looks bright, it looks professional.
Yeah.
You can also feel a little more
comfortable.
more
I'm gonna find that.
it can be a little more brighter.
Let's see if I can find it. Inspired by history. Guilty Gear. Jeez, they're gonna release Wise Memory? Let's see what that is. Wise Memory of Celita, PlayStation Vita. Shit. Freedom Wars on PlayStation Vita. Ragnarok Odyssey Ace PlayStation Vita, and they're all $20. And they're gonna release Valhalla Knights on PlayStation Vita.
There.
Shit, man. Why am I? Zero Escape Virtue Last Hoverboard, okay. Consumption 2 Children of the 7 Stars. $14. Man, there's a lot of stuff on Vita. They're bringing out the HD collection for Vita.
I'm gonna delete this, so.
Oh, it's already been out for a while. Jesus Christ, man. I need to get myself a Vita. Poll just spotted Gamergate is doing a lot of damage to Poll. Okay, so Poll auto spotted on Gamergate. Gamergate is doing a lot of damage to SJW influence simply by existing long enough for the term to get more exposure. Hell, the media basically is damning itself in short-term gains by game dropping Gamergate every day, as if only giving GG more power and free exposure. Let's see. Okay, GG started with B when the game journal started blasting them away and the site censoring them. Poll got involved, knowing only they could red pill people to cultural Marxism. Cultural Marxism is cultural subversion, aka critical theory. Most pervasive and dangerous social political thought machine that was discovered by Sun Tzu, perpetuated by the Kikis and commies. Russia, since Russia has left communism in the old form anyway, cultural subversion has taken a new form, political correction, which basically is a run-rate train demolishing all cultures when it comes into contact with through the Kikis. Okay, I'm just reading this. Yeah, it looks like they're going off on the deep end here again. Yeah, as long as we're fighting, they won't stop us. You just really like to show off the Vega theme. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, Blake, what you up to?
Hey boss, I'm just playing some video games.
That's cool. That's cool. Now, what are your thoughts on the whole Josh Whedon getting run out by feminists on Twitter?
I thought we already talked about this last night.
Yeah, we did. I'm just doing this on the live stream again.
Okay, well, I think that honestly he deserves it. Talk shit, get hit.
Yeah, and he got hit pretty badly. Not by us, but by the feminist.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yep. Bad karma for him. And I'm just talking about some other stuff like website stuff, Ship to Block 20 and other sites. Our personal criticisms and such. Like, I don't really hate any of the websites. I understand people have their issues with, let's see. Do I really want... Let me see, where is...
See Magic in the chat.
Yeah, Michael.
No Magic here, Bubblehead.
Yeah.
What the hell is he doing up at this hour?
I don't know. He's probably bored as hell as much as we are. Let me see.
I wanted to play some music, but it's
You
kind
don't
of
feel like
copyright.
Yeah, especially in Germany. And you want the German fans to come in and I don't want to oppress I don't want to oppress the German fans because they cannot well, because I feel bad for the copyright issues in Germany because they're very draconic. Oh man, I'm thinking of buying Reese, Son of Rome.
Nice.
Yeah, Rise, Son of Rome. Yeah, I'm thinking about buying that game just to see how bad it is. I don't mind how bad games are, but if it's that bad, I probably would be giving up on it. That's why I buy it cheaper. Let me see. Let's see what games they have. I wonder if they got any imports, because I know they allow the imports for...
Who here has played Raiden?
Raiden?
Yeah, what the hell does it mean by that? I don't know any game of called Raiden, unless he
Called
means
It-
Metal Gear Solid.
You mean the shooter?
It's a bullet hell game.
Yeah. It's been a while. Let me see if they got anything for Japan, for Xbox One. The Real Arcade Pro Bosa for Xbox One. That's $140. Pro Arcade. Hmm. Let's see, the Metal Gear Solid 4, the Phantom 5, and a Pave Special Edition Xbox One Japanese import. That's $103. What does it contain? Okay, let's see what it contains. The art, a map, comes with a special gun, a box, and some other stuff, and a golden gun, and golden weapons, and what else? Special control of a. That's cool. It's just to collect it. Besides, I have a collection of bad games. I already collected whatchamacallit. I bought The Order 1860, and I thought it was. The problem with that game is The Order. That game can easily be fixed with a restart of the level, because every time when you play that game, there's some graphical glitches, and that game does glitch a lot. As for bad games, I could deal with bad games. If it's a really bad game, I'll play it, but I'll buy it cheaper if I really think if it's really worth the time to play. Because sometimes you'll never know if it's a bad game or a good game. All right, Hyrule Warriors. How much is that one? $40. Man, they lowered the price on that game. Sheesh. So how's the Annabelle, I gotta ask you something. Everyone keeps leaving the group for some reason because they got some personal dramatic issues with the group.
I don't know. Some people said it's just drama and I didn't want to be part of it.
I talked to Justin. Justin told me the same thing.
I said same with Tyler, really.
Can I get on, though? May have to just leave just quickly. Okay, get on. GG Beats might come in. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and message him and say, yeah, come in. Yeah, I'm going to invite somebody in. Hopefully they'll... Can I get in through? Yeah. Yeah, come in. I'm not totally an asshole. Jeez. Don't worry about it. Yeah, GG Beats. Oh boy, this is just weird though. I don't know what to say to you guys right now. It's just I know this is getting boring. We're just starting. We might do another stream if it gets that way. I just can't help but look at this Street Fighter thing.
I'm just in the background, we're just writing stuff.
Yeah. How's it going, Beat? What's going on?
Not much. I was dealing with.
Welcome to the live stream. What's your thoughts?
I don't know. I've been dealing with some personal issues.
Oh, really? Don't tell us if it's private.
No, it's just stuff with. Just stuff with my girlfriend is all.
Oh, real life stuff. That's fine.
Fuck her around the pussy. Sorry, is that too formal?
Nah, I don't know. I just never been in these before.
Oh, really?
I've been watching this stuff. I've been watching like everybody's streams for so long.
Congratulations, you're in the worst place imaginable. Welcome to hell.
Yeah, we basically, talk random stuff, BS, stuff like that.
Yeah, like I watch your streams. I just I've never been on a stream before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I first started, I got on Robin Gething's stream. He basically introduced me to this whole thing.
Yeah. Most of the time, I at work listening to the old records of him.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. Everyone. Well, he did come on a while back. He's helping. From what I heard, he's helping Lewd Gamer.
I think the first stream I started watching was the Gamergate News Radio.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, we basically are just doing that, but in a little bit of a sense, we're just having fun, BSing, talking about stuff that happened, and plus video games. Whatever's on your mind.
I don't know. So we got this debate thing coming up.
The debate. You mean the Gamergate meetup?
No, the voting thing.
Oh, the SPJ.
Yeah,
Sargon
who's
just
going to go? Oh, really?
Oliver Campbell,
Sargon?
last time I saw. Yeah, he made a video about it. But last time I checked, Oliver Campbell was in the first place.
Yeah, we talked about it. Some of us had our disagreements about who should go. We kind of said, well, I understand that Monday Matt wants to go and join them, but here's the thing: a lot of people are like, no.
He kind of feels like a tag along.
I think William Usher and Sargon.
Yeah, I was thinking Usher also, just because I've seen his stuff and I usually use him as citation.
Yeah, he's more informed about what's going on both sides of the issue.
Mainly, I'm on the Tumblr front. It's I don't know. We got a little clique of guys there that are pretty cool. Like we got Spider Woman and.
Yeah, the Tumblr front, I seen how it is. It's like they get up the whole thing about. I heard a lot of weird stuff about Tumblr.
Mostly we're locking horns with a certain Ghazi that we all have issues with.
Yeah, I think. Which one? The is it the simple-minded gamer one or the other one? Or the moderator?
It's Zen.
Zan?
No, Zen. But he gets
Zen? Oh, Zen of Design.
No, Zenostrad.
Zenostrad? Oh God.
Although he shuts up now and he'll just come in waves. Everybody's kind of in waves there. The rest of the time we're posting Pepe's and pictures of Vivian James.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that think we're like tribalist or something like that, and that's
Oonga boonga.
Yeah.
Where the white woman at?
Yeah, they think we're sort of demonstrating tribalism, but it sounds like the other side is doing the same thing.
Like me most was.
Yeah, like
more was when the Boston thing dropped. Absolute. That.
You're cutting off right there.
The Boston.
Boston.
When the Boston Post article.
Hmm.
When that dropped, absolutely everyone was spamming the tag with that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh man, that whole Boston thing was just crazy.
I just cringe when I see people cite that thing.
It's like that whole thing was BS though. It's like Boston. It's like the same thing. I remember that whole incident with the interview with with what's his name? Oh, I forgot his name. The one that they call parkour dude.
Oh, him. That's
Yeah, they thought he was actually threatening.
Oh, I was watching one of Tyler's latest videos. Tyler Valle.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, he showed me something really funny about parkour, dude.
What?
Uh, he was actually on TEDx.
TEDx.
And they went and made complete asses of themselves on TEDx.
Oh man, that's so
the point
funny.
of the video was though that one lady who was like, I guess she was the spokesperson for Nintendo.
Yeah.
One of the early years of the Wii.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think is the same year that we were brought My Body Is Ready.
Oh, the My Body's Ready thing.
Basically, the person who was making the point to point out that she's a mom.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
What happened?
oh no, she had her TEDx talk and she's talking about how she wants to basically raise her son to well, she's framing it in her feminist way, but basically raising her son to be like the lapdog of every woman in the area. Like basically raise him to put every woman in the area above him. Self.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Uh,
And what happened next? They
it
overreacted to it.
It was just Tyler reacting to the video of the TEDx talk.
I remember he did that whole. Well, there was one video I liked that it was so freaking hilarious that there was an art of he kind of reacted to a free art and said, "What the fuck is this?" And then he started hitting his screen. And he broke his screen and got pissed off at everybody.
I like Tyler for the same reason I like Zan. They're both willing to just say what they want to without anybody or without caring what everybody else is going to say about that.
I know, and I know they basically just ignore it. Oh man, what's going on?
I would say they red pill a lot.
Yeah, they red pilled him a lot. And he's like, I don't care.
Yeah, sometimes I journey down the rabbit hole myself.
Yeah, we try our best to get ourselves into that whole thing. It's not a big deal. Don't worry, buddy. We're practically, you're on the air. No one's gonna embarrass you. No one's gonna care.
I wonder if anyone's gonna recognize me or by my voice
or your voice. They probably won't.
Yeah,
it sounds differently. Sometimes some people will be like, it would sound different on the air. Like if I try to do the Morgan Freeman thing, it'd probably sound different.
Yeah.
Like if I do this.
My primer before getting into Gamergate was all the IA videos, so I learned pretty quick about coming up with an alternate or an alter ego, pretty much.
Yeah. Mine was just Repsion's video.
I don't know. I was drawn to this because I'm a sucker for controversies.
Yeah.
Like most of the time I was on the Guild Wars 2 forums, watching people fight out about the meta in the dungeons.
Oh yeah.
I'm
What
just
happened next?
bullshit. So
But
Yeah.
I don't know. What spoke to me was I saw the narrative about gamers coming out.
Gamers coming out of the
Or
hole.
no, I mean like they were basically saying all this stuff
gay.
about the gaming community, the journalists.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I don't know. This is me after coming out of a convention where I was in a Pokemon competition where I fought a Hispanic fellow and a 9-year-old Asian girl.
Mm-hmm. That's
Did you let the girl win?
Nah, but she put up a good fight. Yeah, I also ended up in a really long fight with the commentator. It was a black guy, and he just stalled like a half hour.
in a Pokemon tournament.
Well, they were playing by Smogon rules.
Oh. And you had an argument with the commentator.
No, just he was stalling it. Like
Oh,
he
really?
came in with the tankiest thing he could muster.
Ooh, there's a great move right there. He basically just put down Superion into the deck. That's what happened. He just basically stalled and just
Well,
said,
yeah,
wait,
I think it's because
wait.
he basically he wanted to play as brain dead as he can, since he's also shoutcasting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that probably was because mostly it delays.
Let's see. So what's everyone been playing lately?
Well, me, I'm just playing the old. Since that whole May the 4th thing, I bought that whole Star Wars pack thing. Right now, I'm just playing. What was that game called? Star Wars Jedi Knight.
Academy?
Yeah.
I finally learned how to Monster Hunter right.
Monster Hunter, right? Yeah. Kind of hard, but you'll get used to it.
Yeah, it just took me. Like the first one I tried was the Freedom on the PSP, and I just couldn't get into it. But now
Now it's easier. Now it's easier on the 3DS.
Yeah. Also, I don't know. Maybe it's the insect glaive.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Other than
you're
that,
getting your ass kicked.
I'm not sure what everybody else thinks about Starbound, but they just updated it, and it's like a whole new game now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Rockstar is banning mods for single player.
What?
Oh yeah, I heard something about that.
Why?
That's a good question.
Yeah. It kind of doesn't match what I've been hearing everybody saying about Rockstar.
Yeah, it's the Grand Theft Auto
Man, this guy's good.
5 thing. They're banning people that are modding the first player mode of, which has already been done. So I don't know why they would do it, but they did for single player.
Is there any developments on that whole Valve banning thing? Or where basically they're saying that they'll let devs ban.
Yeah, I'm trying to ask them, but they don't. They haven't emailed me.
What the f...
Yeah, because I was asking them, they haven't really emailed me in a while, and I was like, wondering, why aren't you guys answering? Because I actually asked them a question. Why aren't you guys talking about what are the things that you're gonna do? And they just basically ignore me. Like, are you gonna ban people for single player games? That's why I asked them. But I don't know. I guess I better just go to the guy himself and ask him what the FAQ questions. Considering that I'm gonna probably go ask Gabe and see what he says. Because unfortunately, I can't even. I'm gonna have to go to the website itself, Valve.com, Valve software. Contact. General contact info.
Does anyone have any tips on how to figure out 4chan or 8chan? I mean,
Tips to entering 8chan?
like I just the UI for or the setup for 8chan always just kind of confused me.
Okay. Let me go ahead and show you. We're going to go ahead and look at this in the... I'm going to present to everybody. I'm going to go screen share. Alright. The way it works...
Okay.
Alright. I'll present to you right here on... Alright. 8chan.co. Alright.
Okay.
These are... I'm gonna give you the rundown of what it does. Okay, this is the whole which one you want to go to, like Gamergate HQ. All right, Gamergate HQ. I know that you probably don't know how to use this. It may look disorganized, but there's a thing called catalog right there. Click on that. And you will see everything, all the topics right here that are organized. And you can go to those topics. You can click just by clicking on it.
So that's basically how you look at it, like a forum thread list.
Yeah.
Okay.
To post, just to post it. Like for example, I'm reading this topic. The SP, the special, whatever it's called, the Society of
Journalists.
Yeah, the Society of Protective Journalists, or whatever they're called. All right, you just type in whatever you want. Well, if you want to put like an image or something, you just click here.
Mm-hmm.
You can choose whatever image you want, like.
Okay.
Like you can put an image right there. Like I just. Like I could just put like. Just put it up there. Just post on there.
Okay.
And it'll take a while for it to post. Eventually it'll show up. And and you can just scroll down and see if it usually goes downward, so.
Yeah.
And this is you. This is if you post.
Okay.
That's you posting, and of course if you want to reply to somebody, that's the ID thing. You reply to them. Like you just type in that little number code and just reply if you want to reply to those guys.
Okay. What's the does I know some people who have used 4chan tend to use the what's it called, is it the greater than or less than sign for listing things?
Yeah.
And when it's on there, it seems to change. Does it just automatically change the color when it's on a Chan site?
Yeah.
Okay.
Usually, if I go to cow, for example, let me show you what cow is.
I hear about Cow. I haven't really.
Yes, they're very horrible, but funny. They're very funny. I don't really think they're bad people. They just like to joke around a lot.
Yeah, like I've been on the.
Yeah, because
I don't know. I'm not.
it changes color if you go into any other board. Depending on like Christian, for example, they have like the same generic color. It's just the admins on that board are probably using the same generic color. Like Gamergate, we could have used a different color, like purple, green, and purple, but that's not. It would be, but someone would get triggered that it would be a rape joke, according to them. Yeah, so that's pretty much what I know about them.
Okay, thanks.
Hopefully that would help you. I'm not much of an expert.
Mm.
Yeah, let's see what they're talking about now. Today I'm about to drink. Be right back. It seems like everybody's about to drink. I'm always sounding drunk on stream. Yeah, if you want to come in, man, come in. Besides, we're just BSing and talking. Hopefully, people can understand what's going on.
Shooting the shit.
Yeah, we're basically, man, we basically are just tired. Right now, everyone's playing Wolfenstein: The Old Blood. It's just been released. It's $19, guys. Go ahead and get it and tell me if it's really good or not.
Only on next gen.
Only on next gen, and it's on PC as well. So, if you want a $20 game that's cheap and fun, go get Wolfenstein: Old Blood. The Old Blood, whatever it's called.
Most of my partitions are full.
I understand.
I have to be really selective now.
Yeah.
I want to get a external hard drive just so I can save recording data.
Right now, okay, the Patreon goal is made by the GG Week. I'm fucking up hard. There's no excuse, but my ex, I ended up... Okay, so what happened here is Camera Lady. Did you hear about what's going on with Camera Lady?
No, I know of her, but...
Well, she posted on 8chan saying, "Hi guys, still working on the video. I know I made a Patreon goal to be one Gamergate video a week, but I'm fucking up hard. It's no excuse, but my ex and I ended it last weekend. I'm stumbling a bit, all my responsibilities, not just GG. I'm still investigating through. That being said, the dev did a part 4 interview with Proto Mario on Gamergate. If you want to see it, yeah, that was the one. I feel bad for Camera Lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody here needs to cheer up Camera Lady. Go send her naked pictures of women.
What's her Twitter?
All
Yes.
I know about Camera Lady is what...
It's not Camera Lady, I think it was.
all I know is what short Fat Otaku has revealed about her.
Yeah. Let me go to...
What is Proto Mario's stance? Is he pretty much about the same?
He's neutral.
I'd say he's
We
like
don't want to get him involved.
I was getting the feeling that he's about the same way as Mr. Repsion.
No, Proto Mario is pro GG. So he's not that involved, but he's pro GG. Same as Mr. Repsion, he's pro GG.
Oh, I think that's one of my most popular posts on Tumblr right now. Is when it came out about the whole FBI visiting him, I posted that on Tumblr. I usually that's my thing that I do on there is I'll try to find the counter narrative
Yeah, because right now she broken up with her girlfriend, I think. So we
Okay.
might as well. Here's her. Here, I think this is her Twitter, because
I probably already have her.
yeah, it's not Camera Lady. That's what her.
Because I just one of the things I do on Twitter is just binge follow.
Yeah. Fact is that not Camera Lady's probably not happy with what's going on. So we might as well send her naked pictures of women. To cheer her up. But also, they want you guys to support her Patreon as well, because she's been a victim of a breakup. So luckily, they have right now $158 in Patreon money. So the good news is,
Kill me, please.
thanks for a bit, bro. For 100, we'll let you decide the anime review. We put together a month and the new game we do for Let's Plays of the pick. Whatever you want, we'll make it happen. 10,000. I wish. $10 million. I wish that would happen.
It'd be funny if we could. It would be funny if we could all get like. Everyone to just do $1, and I think if that would happen, it would be we could possibly surpass what
Well, we're thinking about trying to send money to people
Patreon
to.
was.
Yeah, we're thinking of. We already donated money to a cause, which basically is we basically donated to a. Let's see, who did we donate to? We donated to several causes, like for example, a lot of journalists who want to go to E3.
Yeah, I was wondering whether I should donate to Niche Gamer about that.
It's a. We want people that are very nice, that deserve a chance to get a shot at E3.
Yeah, I would just. Let's see. The last thing I donated to was the Badger thing, just because I want to see what happens with that.
Yeah. Well, I personally want to go to. I'll probably wait until they decide to go to PAX. PAX was actually interesting, though. I'll probably see if PAX Seattle is a really hype of place to go. Because I heard a lot of right now there's like social justice warriors going to PAX.
Yeah, because they have like that hug box room.
Yeah, that, and also they have the idea of let's just say when I went last time to Comic-Con in Seattle, let's just say they have a lot of really good, interesting ideas. They try to do the whole gender, the whatever it's called, the gender bathroom.
Oh.
The what should we call it? The unisex bathroom thing where male and female people can use the bathroom.
Unisex.
Yeah, unisex bathroom. Because the reason why is because women. No, it's because women can't gain access to stalls very well, so they decided to allow male and female bathrooms to be used because females have an issue of weren't able to gain access to toilets at certain events.
Yeah, I guess it's the lineup thing, right?
Yeah, because the line is very. Because most of the female bathrooms are probably don't have the space to actually or the numbers to actually contain those people to gain access to the bathroom.
Plus, they generally take a little longer, don't they?
Yep. Yeah, well, it takes longer.
I think I'm all.
We're just
all right, take care, Underdoll. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, I'll be watching your next stream.
Bye.
Oh, bye, man.
Yeah. Is he still doing interviews?
He is.
Yeah.
It's just we haven't been talking lately. We've been busy doing other stuff. It's been real stressful for us this month. Because right now we're trying our best to get through the day.
Yeah, I've been. I can relate to. I'm.
Yeah, it's been tough.
A lot of it is, in my case, is just my IRL life.
I understand.
I guess I couldn't sit on the sidelines because, one, I just saw the culture that I had come to love under attack, and two, I'm an artist, although I haven't actually posted anything under this identity.
That's fine, man.
I've actually got a picture in the works. Just had a falling out on getting it done. I'm a bit of a procrastinator.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm sure you'll find some inspiration sooner or later.
Now, like
Not a big deal.
I got the picture done. I just need to.
Color it.
I'm trying to color it and redo the lines.
That's the biggest thing, and you're trying to figure out what would work.
Yeah. Also wondering whether it's if I put my I guess it's the way I drew Vivian. It's a bit different than how I normally draw, but because I normally don't do characters with bags into their eyes. I see people commenting on that, and they're wondering why she does, and part of me feels like explaining it.
Yeah, well, you can just say what you want to say about it. It's not a big deal. Is it like criticism that you're worried about?
Nah, just sometimes I don't feel like getting into arguments. Like a lot of the times if I'm going to talk to an auntie on Tumblr, I'll just go on Anon just to avoid having
conflict with them.
Yeah, because most of the time I'm coming at them on my phone anyways, so it's a pain in the ass to cite
Deal with
things.
their issues. Yeah, it's kind of the problem lately is that aunties tend to, they want things to be. When we try to cite things with them, they tend to get upset with us about it.
I know I just have a thing about citing because I want to appear like I'm not BSing.
Yeah, I know. And the thing is that it's harder to challenge these people, especially when they try to. You can ask them, can you cite things that. And they usually just cite things from other news articles like that, but if you actually show them the real stuff, they would probably be like, they'll deny it.
Yeah, I know like half the time I'm doing it's an exercise in futility, but I don't really care. I'll just do it anyways.
Yeah, it does happen a lot.
Other than that, part of me wants to make. Oh, what's up?
Oh man, Enerdal's posting pictures of I hope this cheers you up. Yeah, we should try to cheer her up. We're just posting stuff like cute girls, cute, beautiful girls.
Yeah, I have plenty of those. I don't really have much.
You draw your own?
Yeah, although most of the time I'm drawing for my girlfriend.
Oh, really? You're drawing?
Like, her and I will work on characters and world building and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're sort of a game developer of sorts?
I'd say closer to comic, but...
Comic?
but she and I want to actually make a dating sim.
Oh, really?
A Guild Wars dating sim.
A Guild Wars dating sim.
I don't know,
That'd probably work. That'd probably work.
Yeah. Other than that, I want to try making out my own game. I'm trying to decide whether I want to do old school beat 'em up or action RPG.
Well, if not, I think I know solution 6 months. Okay.
Because I got this. Right now, I just downloaded this engine called Solaris.
Hmm.
It's a Zelda-like engine.
You're not so sure what you want to do.
Yeah, like I know how to program. It's just I have to learn. I'm a bit lazy with learning a new programming language, but I've already known C and a few other ones.
Well, I do know. I'm gonna go ahead and ask somebody. I think I know somebody that might help you.
The other, I don't know, because like the other thing is, I haven't fully dived into it yet. I think I still want to work on the conceptualization.
Well, there is a website that I know someone personally, and that's Jenny. That's
is it gamer.life or something?
Yeah, that one, and also there's another one, Solution 6. Yeah.
Okay. I think I've already done the game dev life, and I think I've seen the Solution 6.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Because if you need to, go to the forums and ask them. See if they can give you some input on how to use this stuff.
Dang it. It's provincial election day here. And the NDP one. There are left. I was voting. I don't know. Basically, we just had a blowout because Alberta's had PCs for.
Nice. I'm gonna go. Something happened. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead. Take care, man.
Yeah.
It's been like this. So go ahead and talk about yourself and what you do. And
let's see. I don't know if I want to really talk about or bring up things that specifically identify myself.
Okay, I'm not gonna bring. Just talk about what you want to do with your game that you say you want to do.
I've been wanting to do a action-y game where sprite art. And I was thinking I would just do pretty much everything I could by myself on it.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be everything but the. This would just be my own side project. I'd do everything up to except for the music, probably.
Okay.
Because I've got skills with in arts and in engineering stuff.
Okay.
Like, I've made a robot.
You made a robot?
A sumo bot.
Sumo bot. Yeah. Those things are popular.
It was for my final course. One sec, I got my still when I'm doing this stuff. And now
Are you turning on the cam?
No, I got my cord wrapped around my.
Yeah, I'm hearing the sound thing. I'm like, what the hell?
There we go.
All right.
Whew. And I'm all shaky and sweaty.
Yeah. Don't worry, dude. It's not going to embarrass you. No one's going to probably know about this stream. There's only like 5 people watching.
I'm okay. I just, I don't know why. My mind's calm, but my body isn't.
Well, I'm not really gonna, just scare you off, buddy. It's you that you got to remember. It's in your head.
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Unplugged.
Just relax and take a deep breath.
There we go.
There you go.
Sorry about that. No,
Don't worry about it. Don't worry. It happens. I dealt with it a long time ago. It makes
as for my game, I'm still working on it, or out the concept of it. I know, I want to have basically the main character swapping out different combat styles, like
swords, guns.
Yeah, although I have a thing for spears, so I think I want to start off with that.
Okay. That would probably
part of me, the part of me that wants to try to make it a beat 'em up instead is I'm a fan of old school beat 'em ups.
Yeah,
and there's not enough of them.
Yeah, I miss those too, especially that I kind of wish someone would bring out an old school beat 'em up. Streets of Rage.
I never. Oh, actually, yeah, I got playing that on the Ultimate Genesis collection, but let's see. When I was young, I would be playing games like Battletoads.
Yeah.
Mostly. Let's see. I think I got first got into games when Sonic 1 was released. Back when they had the rap commercial.
Oh yeah.
One sec.
Yeah, just take a deep breath. Don't worry. Just relax.
I'm just replying to my girlfriend.
Yeah, don't worry. Your girl's safe. Is she safe?
Oh yeah, she's fine. We had some drama and we're cooling off, and so I have to make sure that I reply.
Ah, yes, the old you make sure she's okay thing. Yeah, it happens, man. The thing is, when you're in a relationship, you just gotta,
Yeah, we've been in this relationship for years, so it's a long distance one.
Ah, that's why those tend to not all work out as well, but they do tend to they do tend to work out if you communicate.
Yeah,
often.
and it's been long, and yeah, I've been at it for a few years, so I think we're already past the point of, or the critical point. Now it's just managing to get our lives in order so that we can move in together.
Ah, so you guys are planning to move in together and have a relationship?
Yeah.
Probably would
told
work.
her about my exploits in this though, so
I understand. It's not like you don't want to tell her the concerns about.
I think the main thing was that I didn't want to. She's in college right now, so I didn't want to have her worrying about this while she's studying.
Hmm.
Just
How's it going?
How's it going, Leon?
Hello.
What you up to?
Nothing much. Who was on the stream earlier when this thing was going on?
Anderdal, Sonic, and Cloud was back in.
I was gone most of the day.
Yeah, how's everything?
Good. Just had to get a bunch of stuff done tonight. Now I'm back home.
All right.
I am right now in the process of doing a review, so I gotta get that thing done in a little bit.
Right.
So
that's fine.
I'm gonna be playing Kerbal while I'm talking to you guys.
Okay. Yeah, this is Leon.
Yeah, I've seen him.
What
I've been watching. The only stream that I haven't fully watched, I think, would be the one with a certain Brianna.
Brianna.
I don't think I want to go on to that right now.
Liana K. Oh,
It's just Liana K. It's no big deal.
Personally, I do like listening to her YouTube videos, but
jeez,
I don't really
Frankenstein
know.
minions. That's what I should call them in the review. The Frankenstein minions. That's a perfect name.
What is this? Which game
I'm
is this?
playing the Kerbal Space Programs. They
Oh.
act like the minions, but they look like little Frankenstein versions of the minions.
Yeah.
No, they literally do. Their heads are like circular, flat top,
Speaking of
green, big eyes, wide mouth. It's like the Frankenstein minions.
speaking of reviews, actually,
hmm
one other thing I did was doing a bit of a push in my own way, trying to get activity for Based Gamer back when that was coming on. And I don't know if anybody's heard, but I did get an email recently saying that they're ready to start Phase 1 really soon.
Based Gamer?
Yeah.
Really? I haven't heard much about that website in a long time.
Yeah, I got an email about it. So it's still going on. It's not. So it's still too early to say whether or not it was a good investment.
Yeah, a lot of people are questioning whether it's a good or bad investment right now.
I mean, I like Ship to Block 20 out of all the GG websites, but that's just because I know the one who actually runs Ship to Block 20.
Yeah.
So Zan works for or wrote for that, or does he still write for it?
Zan?
He said, or he was talking about it?
Oh, Anderdahl.
Oh.
Yes, he works for that website.
Okay. I thought
And
Zan said he did too.
Right now, I'm introduced to working on that website as well. We're just, we had a little talk about what was going on. Like we need to update the website.
Yeah, I might join in, depending on how much Michael likes my review or not.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I think I'll just do reviews on Based Gamer if I'm gonna do that if that takes off.
That's fine, because I know it's a community. It's kind of a community agitator website, like similar to
Rotten Tomatoes is the idea.
Rotten Tomatoes and yeah.
Okay.
Which
I never
basically
got what Based Gamer meant. Was that Jenny Barrage's website?
Yes.
Yeah.
We got a newbie.
Yeah, you hear me?
Who's
How's
on?
it going?
Hey, what's up?
Who is
I
this?
was.
I can't hear.
Oh,
I can't.
it's SD Zamaron. I talk to you on Skype sometimes, though.
All right.
Yeah,
How's
I
it
don't-
going?
everything's going good. I was just. Oh, I want to speak my mind about the whole Joss Whedon.
I'm on Whedon's side here because he shouldn't have taken that kind of shit.
It's really stupid, in my honest opinion. You
And
know,
I think I might do another Gamergate Championship Wrestling video. I might make it. No, it's either Captain Whedon or Joss the Avenger, and I'm gonna put him in the full Macintosh in a Joss the Avenger versus full Macintosh in a hardcore match.
the thing I find funny is, as soon as I got finished watching the Avengers, I got back from my date. Like later on, I was gonna tweet at Joss Whedon, talk about some things that he could have improved on the movie on Twitter, and it's like, well, I can't tweet this guy because these damn feminazis ran him off of Twitter.
Yeah, I like him. You know what? He redeemed himself with that movie. I know some people, I'm not going to mention by name here, but I know some people refuse to watch that because of the Clan Daycare comment he made.
Oh, I heard about
Yeah, I know someone who refuses to do that. I mean, yeah, I made a video called Joss Whedon's most offensive tweet yet, but that's just my opinion, that I believe that was a very offensive tweet. He probably doesn't know what he was talking about. And he said, and one of the things that people don't really get, that what he said in the tweet was, he says, I know most of you in Gamergate are good people. Like that. He actually said that. I don't think people really got that.
I didn't hear that at all.
No, I never
did say that.
Like the
He
impression
says there might be good people in Gamergate, but it's like bringing your kids to Clan Daycare means hate, like that. That's what he said in that tweet.
It kind
I
of
remember that tweet and making a video on that, trying to think of a clever way to insult him.
Yeah, like with I mean, there were some things I didn't like about Avengers that he could have improved on, but I mean, it wasn't enough to piss me off to want to scare him off of Twitter, though. The only thing that
Threatening his life. I mean, that was bullshit. Threatening his
yeah,
life.
it was complete.
And I did a video on that yesterday. I did a live stream with everybody.
Oh
You
yeah,
guys could have jumped on.
and the thing is, yeah, I'm sure you guys already saw Avengers, so
Yeah, I admit I watched it on our
I haven't yet, but everybody's been talking about everything, so I'm pretty sure I'm spoiled to it anyways.
Yeah,
but that scene that everybody's talking about, it's just the Black Widow. I mean, the Black Widow.
Yeah, and the Hulk.
Yeah, I can get it.
I mean, the Hulk has always had a relationship. His love interest was Betty Ross. It always has been in the comics and the cartoons. That Betty Ross is the Hulk's Mary Jane, though. But I can go with the Hulk. No, but Scarlet.
Natasha. Natasha.
Black Widow having a little crush on Hulk.
You know what?
It pisses off SJWs.
She's like one of the best looking actresses out there. So yeah, you know what? Natasha Romanoff, I think her name is.
Well, the thing is, the only thing I gotta say about this is that, we all know this. In the comics, she's always been flirty.
Yeah.
And she always been a flirt.
But the wrong thing about those comments, the tweets to Whedon is they made it sound like Natasha was the only Marvel superhero or the only female superhero in comics. They made it sound like that, and it just pissed me off because I went like, actually, there are other female.
Yeah, there was the Scarlet Witch, and yet they just ignored her completely. Like she.
I mean,
basically...
that was like one of Olsen. I can't think of her name.
And I saw this
Elizabeth Olsen's
Witch, like beating the shit out of everything. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Leon.
That was one of Elizabeth Olsen's best characters she's ever done.
Yeah.
And they didn't talk about that role. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, they didn't really elaborate on her that much in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it's funny, a lot of SJWs and feminazis, they focus on that one particular thing about Black Widow and the Hulk, and that's it. That's all they complain about. And I heard one complaint about Quicksilver. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, that's their MO pretty much.
I'm gonna do a GG Championship Wrestling video with McIntosh versus Whedon because Josh McIntosh started this. Let's just face it. Jonathan McIntosh started this.
Oh,
yes.
Back then, isn't it? Actually, no, never mind. Speaking of McIntosh, I heard this is totally not GG related, but I saw like Thunderfoot's latest video.
Which one was it? I think it was
He's talking about this one feminist who's trying to whore himself out.
Is that the video when it has a bunch of different feminists saying sex objects?
No, it's this one male feminist who is looking for polyamorous relationships.
Oh, okay. I think that must be his recent video. I saw his other one though when he pointed out in his video when he shows all these different clips of feminists saying sex objects. They say it multiple times.
Why?
Oh my gosh, that gave me a headache.
Oh, that's one of their double standards that really grates on me.
Oh my gosh.
Because it's always with them. It's always if it's a woman, it's always a sex object. And if it's a guy, no matter what you do, it's always a power fantasy.
Jeez.
Okay,
and
actually.
I can't stand the Mary Sue either. The Mary Sue.
Oh man, Mary Sue pissed me off when this happened. I hate Mary Sue for what they did.
They need to get their ads pulled. I don't care honestly.
No, time for me to. I'm gonna do some image capture right here.
They're a bunch of harpies. Like
I
seriously.
see.
Nothing
I see
more than
Mary
less
Sue
more.
the same way I see Salon and Jezebel.
Mm-hmm.
Salon's dumb too.
You want
I
to
think
know where the term dead Jezebel came from? It was from the biblical times where this
Yeah,
the
evil
Bible.
queen that
she was a
killed
manipulator.
people to get what she wanted.
Yeah,
She was
yeah.
just homicidal and crazy. And how she met her fate was she was thrown out of the window, and then her body was eaten by dogs.
Yep.
That's all I
Yeah,
have to say
I
to these
remember
people.
that. I
It was,
read that.
it was basically when her nephew took the throne.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah. Did any of you guys read Lizzie F620's article about the Josh
No.
Whedon? Yeah, that was a good
I
article.
haven't actually. No, I haven't been. I don't go on Escapist that much.
It
I don't
wasn't
know.
on Escapist. It was like
It's
on
on her blog. Feels or reels.
What site's it on?
She
Oh.
has it linked out on Twitter.
Okay.
But oh my gosh, I started cracking up when she said feminist is the swastika. Cracked up laughing when she
Let
said
me give you the
Swastika?
link.
Yeah, that was like an ultimate burn. I wonder how much where was this supposed to be written to?
She posted it on. I know she tweeted about her article on Twitter.
Here.
And
Was this on the Escapist?
no,
No, it was on WordPress.
Oh man,
Yeah, WordPress.
this goes on the Escapist.
Oh, there was something I wanted to touch on. Speaking of in the escapist sphere, I came across Screw Attack's new employee.
Oh, Movie Bob? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to admit that I'll give him credit. His video takedown on Nintendo, I give him points for actually doing stuff that people would care about instead of going progressive on their asses.
No.
The only thing that he alluded to us, I noticed, but he didn't bring it up. So I'm hoping that he just stays passive aggressive for his own sake. And the thing that worries me most is if he ends up with if he tries to get on Chad's ass about how he does boomstick. Because I don't know if you guys watch Death Battle.
Death Battle? I think I've
A
seen
little
Death Battle before. Isn't there one with Goku versus Superman Death Battle on Screw
Yeah,
Attack?
that's the most controversial one.
Yes, oh my, yeah, a lot of fans, DBZ fans, Superman fans, yeah, they went, they clashed with each other on.
Yeah.
They've actually. I'm surprised how far out they've gone with some of their things. Like, I never expected them to do Soul Bad Guy versus Ragna the Blood Edge.
Okay, file new again. Control V. I'm getting pictures here for my video.
Okay.
I'm doing a video review as well of this game.
Do we know if Reverge Labs or Lab Zero or whoever makes Skullgirls is still afraid of us?
She's not blocking anybody.
Oh.
She's not using the block bot, but if you talk to her about the whole issue, she'll basically block you.
Okay.
Did you see that video I posted? Rich's video about that feminist going at that transgender game reviewer? No, the transgender
game developer. I know who she is. I know who she is.
Oh, the one who was going after Notch?
Yes.
I know who she is. Amber Cole, aka Debbie Eber.
Oh my
it's
god.
her?
Oh, I heard about that person before. Yeah, I've heard of her.
She's just kind of. She kind of just like pissed off lately, hasn't she?
Well,
like I remember she.
I'll explain again to everybody who doesn't know about Debbie Eber.
I remember that. I remember she was used to be a very vocal anti.
Yeah, she is a vocal anti, but
Yeah.
what happened was she used to be a part of Gamergate. She was one of the devs that supported Gamergate. Then after there was a falling out with her, I don't know what happened. There was some drama that happened with
her and Airport, was it?
Yeah.
I thought she like left GG because of something Milo said, and she wanted GG to turn against Milo or something like
No,
that. So
something like that. Yes, that too. But
So it's kind of a similar story to Draymond then.
yeah,
Okay.
similar story to Draymond because Draymond wanted to use us as his personal army.
I haven't actually heard from him at all. So he's not his threats.
He basically blocked half of Gamergate.
So yeah, that's a kind of hollow threat, isn't it?
Well, I just don't want to kick. I don't really want to. That's what we're all about. We're not a personal army to anybody.
Yeah, we're all just.
I mean, if anything happens to Gamergate, like with the whole incident with Calgary Expo, or if bad things happen to us, I mean, yeah, we'll always have each other's backs and support each other, no matter the hardships or the trouble we go through.
But we always have to make sure to check our facts on what.
Oh no, yeah, definitely.
Because we don't want to repeat the incident with Tom Sawyer.
Oh man.
Does anyone know where Satan's been lately?
About that Tom Sawyer thing. I'm not too familiar with Tom Sawyer.
Tom Sawyer was a guy who was called Revenue, who had a website called Revenue Labs.
Uh-huh.
That website was just basically a gaming news website, and what happened was he kind of he supported Gamergate, but what happened next was, well, it started acting crazy when he asked for money for when he did a sort of a podcast show.
Yeah.
But he had a falling out with what's his name? With Milo with Radio Nero. You might have heard that one.
Yeah.
He basically decided to go at it his own with Robin Gething. Okay. And what happened was he basically, they basically asked it for money for that whole radio show, and they succeeded with Mercedes Carrera joining Gamergate, and that whole thing kind of succeeded. But after a while, when they did the shows, they only did like 4 episodes, 4 or 3 episodes.
Wow.
And what happened next was they wanted more money, and that whole little stunt that he pulled with being kicked out of his own house, turns out he was being kicked out of his own house.
Man.
Oh, is this
that was the girl that
by his drunk girlfriend's friends?
No, they weren't. They just threw him out because he was a deadbeat.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say. He was a deadbeat in that scene.
He was homeless, basically. He lost his home. They were dating for a while.
So is this different from like that one that was like like early on where the guy was thrown out?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, JT, I wanted to talk to you real quick about Mercedes. Let me explain something. I think I talked to you about this on Skype. I actually was supposed to meet Mercedes Carrera at WonderCon.
What happened?
Well, she when I first found out that she was going to WonderCon, I found out through Twitter because do you remember when I told you that I met up with this porn star? Her name was Angela Summers. Yeah. I talked to her a little bit about Gamergate and what Mercedes Carrera did with the whole porn charity and all this other stuff. I explained it a little bit, but the only thing that was hard is it was really hard to talk to her because you had a lot of people like drooling all over her, wanting to take pictures with her, because she's, I mean, I'm not going to lie, she's very hot, but...
I know, I saw her pictures. I have to admit that she was a very attractive woman. Let me see if I found her Instagram. Go ahead, I forgot her...
And then the thing that tripped me out is as soon as I got done talking to her, later on Twitter, I found out that Mercedes actually met up with Angela Summers in the convention, and I was like, what? and I didn't know she was like there. That's when I found out, and I messaged her. I tried to meet up with her. She was messaging me back, but it appears the convention got really crowded, and she told me she had to do some interview somewhere with I don't know what interview it was, but she did an interview, so we kind of missed our opportunity to meet each other.
Oh.
Yeah,
One of those small world instances, huh?
Yeah, but the pictures of her and Angela Summers, they're on Twitter though.
yeah.
So it was very interesting. We would have had like a little small GG get together. And not only that, but when I was at WonderCon, Adam Baldwin was there too, and
Wow.
I was so close meeting him. But I kind of dropped the spaghetti on that one though because I lost my cell phone, and then like when I was trying to find my cell phone, and I was gonna go meet him, and he was gone. I'm like, damn it. But yeah, Adam Baldwin was there at WonderCon promoting his TV show. What was it called? The Last Shift.
Oh, was Adam
yeah,
Baldwin
that
on
show.
that show?
Yeah, The
I
Last Shift.
didn't. Which one did he play? I watched that show several times. I'm watching that show.
Yeah, because I remember looking at her Instagram stuff, and it was kind of interesting.
But I did meet one guy from GG from one of the Facebook groups at WonderCon though, and then we high-fived each other, which was cool. we had to do our volunteer assignments, so we didn't get to talk a lot.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yeah, but no, there was a GG. There was like a little GG presence at WonderCon though.
Oh,
It
I'm
was,
looking.
but some people know about like the stuff going on though. It was pretty interesting though. And one kid was asking me, "Oh yeah, what is it? What's been going on with the whole GG thing?" And I explained a little bit about them. And then I said, if you want to know more, watch Internet Aristocrats original videos, and then you'll understand about what happened with everything.
Speaking of small world instances, I recently found out that I share cities with Karen.
Karen, oh yeah, the honey
Strong.
badger.
Yeah. I'm wondering if I should contact her. Part of me wants to just like meet her. Part of me, although I'm kind of like having commitment issues. Sort of. I guess that's what I don't know, like how much of my life do I want to dedicate to this kind of stuff?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it seems like a lot of people ever since the GG and DC gathering happened, more Gamergate members want to do more gatherings.
They have a convention here, then I'm wondering whether I want to, whether we should try to do something here. It's called Animathon.
Oh, okay.
Although, the part of me just is wondering whether I want to just
have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Besides, I got my club there, and I haven't brought this up with them either.
Yeah, let me see if I can find Angela Summers' Instagram.
Oh, that's
Because
another
I remember-
small world thing. I found out my parents watch Based Mom.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah,
Based
she's cool. She was very nice. I've met her twice. I've met her at San Diego Comic Con, and then I met her at WonderCon.
Yeah, let me see. Let's see if I can find that.
Man, damn it.
Let's see if I could find that picture that you said that she was at WonderCon. Here it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found it.
There you go.
Yeah, I found it. Let me go ahead and go to.
I think I'm really gonna have to watch the next or tonight's Honey Badger pod. I'm seeing Shoe on Head's icon in there.
Yeah, that's her right there with the Captain America. You told me about that.
Yeah, that's
I
her.
remembered.
Yeah, she met up with Mercedes Carrera like later on. There's a pic of them together. Yeah.
Aww. Let me see if I can find it. There's a lot of pictures of her cosplaying. Yeah, that's one with her. That's her right there.
I also tweeted her one time too, and I got a response back on Twitter. I think I said something like, "Oh, thanks for taking the time to talk to me, and it was great talking about Gamergate." And she said something, I can't remember what she said. She goes, "Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Hope you had fun."
Yeah.
And I used like the Gamergate hashtag too.
Yeah. And that's her with Scarlet Witch. At least it's censored. At least it's censored. Yeah, I mean she's hot. She's a wonderful. Let's see.
Yeah, hey, I did what I had to do. You know, you sometimes when you represent GG, you got to be out there in the front, you know, and talk about
Yeah.
things. I'll do it though. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm not scared of no SJWs.
I
But
know.
I'm careful though.
Yeah, she's a bit of a. You can tell she's a bit of a geek in her own stance, because you can tell she's into Spock and stuff. She likes snakes. She has a pet snake.
You're screwing up again. Why the hell does
Be my
process
precious. Oh, that's sweet. Like, damn. I have to admit, that's a nice dress that she's wearing.
Dang, that's a crazy ass dress.
Yeah.
I think I've made. I have. Or no, this is off topic.
Oh no, funny thing that.
Go ahead.
Everything
can be off topic as long as you don't go off topic.
Yeah, but
No,
this
just
is
this talk of celebrities. I've been kind of focused on Wesley lately, or Wheaton.
Oh,
Will Wheaton.
Will Wheaton.
It's just occurred to me that everybody like props him up, and lately I saw something about Worf, propping Worf up about speaking out against Gamergate. Also, it just occurred to me that a lot of these guys are just really out of touch actors. They live in completely different worlds from the rest of us.
I think I've only seen one movie of Will Wheaton's, and that's it. And I've never bothered to watch his other stuff. And as soon as Will Wheaton started talking crap about GG, I'm like, dude, you're just so, like, in my opinion, he's irrelevant, in my opinion.
Here's the thing I find particularly interesting about Will Wheaton. He's the embodiment of why pandering to a demographic doesn't work.
Exactly.
And here he is advocating for it.
Yeah, just failing at it miserably too. Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, that's why. Well, like everyone says, he's an asshole. That's why.
I'm sure he is an asshole in real life.
Yeah, he is. He is an asshole.
I want to meet.
The fact is,
if I did see him in real life, I'd be like, oh, it's Will Wheaton. It's no one really special. And that's the same with Seth Rogen. When Seth Rogen started talking crap about GG and didn't know what he was talking about.
He didn't know what it was. He didn't know what it was, and I didn't really have an issue with him. He knows what's going on. It's just he thinks the whole harassment narrative is the issue.
I don't know, though, but I'm not big on Seth Rogen, though. I'm not a fan of his movies that much, but I think he was just confused about the whole issue, though.
Yeah, because he doesn't realize that the fact that I actually watched his movie, The Interview.
Oh, okay.
And everyone claims that that movie was misogynist, racist,
all that
other stuff. And I watched that movie, and all I saw was Seth Rogen banging an Asian chick. Okay, that's kind of interracial sex. So I don't see how it's racism right there. And the whole that movie was basically about him having interracial sex with a Korean woman. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying it's bad. Nothing wrong with that. It's not racism. It's just him, banging an Asian chick. Heck, everyone has that fantasy. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Oh, I was also gonna mention too when I was at WonderCon, I met the there's this guy that I know Mundane Matt made a video about him. I don't know if he I know Matt had a big disagreement with him. The guy from what's that YouTube channel? The Nerdist. Malik.
Malik, yeah.
Do you remember that video?
Excuse
Matt
me,
made about him?
princess.
Yes, that one. I actually saw that guy at WonderCon, and I did talk to him. I almost wanted to bring up the whole Gamergate issue, but I didn't know what his response was going to be toward me. But he was cool and very nice, though.
Yeah.
But I think he was just misinformed about the whole Gamergate situation, though. Yeah, Malik Forte.
Yeah, Malik Forte. Yeah, he seems like a good guy. I understand where he's coming from. I actually went to his live stream and saw what he was doing on his live stream. He basically seemed like an honest guy. He seemed like he was really down to earth with everybody, talking to everybody.
He is down to earth. He's cool.
It's just he's probably misinformed on what was going on, and what people are telling him is probably why we try to tell people, but no one wants to listen. No one cares. They basically just say, "Oh, we're a bunch of misogynists. We're a bunch of bad guys," and you pretty much hear that all the time. Like they spread that around, like this person has AIDS, and then you hear the word this guy got STDs, and it's worded differently.
Yeah, and they ignore you.
To the point that it's just no point in trying to talk to them.
Yeah.
It's kind of like what I'm dealing with right now. It's like people word it differently, like like a rumor spreading around. Today, I asked a question about Sarah Nurnberg, who everyone hates so much.
Yes.
Even I do.
God.
Yes.
I had my little Twitter war with her once.
She does not understand why we're doing this. She basically denies everything. Every time we try to tell her the truth, she basically says, "Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it." She basically tries to derail everything. Why are you harassing this woman? But when we try to tell her the truth, she basically tries to change it to something else and tries to redirect it into another direction of the conversation.
Yeah, that's what she always does. Sarah Butts.
It's like she's trying to manipulate the whole situation when she can't control it. The fact that there was an incident where people were exposing the whole website of FF7, and then she complains about us harassing her and trying to ruin her career, when technically what happened was they found out that she was giving away ISOs of Xbox games.
I think the thing was, I think I heard what the real problem was actually anime also.
Yeah, anime as well, downloadable anime on the FF Shrine, and these things were illegal.
Yeah.
And people reported it to the thing, and she opened one. The first time we asked her about FF Shrine, she denied it. Now she admits she's the owner of FF Shrine, and everything that happened in FF Shrine was true. Because she tried to deny everything that happened in FF Shrine.
Yeah.
And I was like, you just confirmed everything that we said for months.
Oh, I remember one time she started like harassing TJ on Twitter, and TJ even responded saying, "You're hideous," or something like that on Twitter.
Absurd. That's what
you're absurd.
Her. Yeah, you're being absurd.
Atheist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
TJ, yeah. I actually defended TJ on Twitter, and that's like the first time I've ever like defended him, though. And like I said something to Sarah Butts. What did I say? I said, "Oh, you mad, bro?" And then, she got so heated, and then responded to me like crazy.
Hey,
It was the funniest thing ever.
has Alan backed off, or is he still dicking around? A Man in Black.
Men in Black. He's still around.
Oh. I think
I posted
off,
a biblical I posted a biblical message that was so funny that everyone agreed. Some people agreed, not a lot of people.
Oh, which one?
Let me see if I can find it. I have it on my Twitter because I remember I posted on Twitter. It was a ridiculous. Let's see if I can find it. I know I have it here. It was a biblical message to him, which was so funny and it was laughable too. And I remembered he was getting upset about it too. Here it is. It was let me see if I have it right here.
Whenever you call out SJWs out on Twitter, most of them do block you. Though too.
Yeah, they block. Well, I know Sarah blocked me, so I'm not.
I didn't get blocked. Hey, Leon, welcome back.
Hey. Freaking computer locked up on me while I was getting some images done.
Oh,
really?
It's
cool and quiet.
Here's the image that I created. It was so funny. This is Men in Black's picture from Encyclopedia Dramatic.
Is this actually him?
That's what they said. That's what they claim.
Oh, this reminds me actually. You remember Kung Fu Guy?
Yeah. Karate Steve.
He's I think he's threatening legal action for us mocking
someone
him.
making a game against him.
The one I was gonna say the one person that really made me mad on Twitter. I know Event Status made a video about him was Adam Sessler.
Yeah.
And Adam Sessler was being just a big douche, and I guess he blocked Event Status, and I actually went on Twitter and told Adam Sessler, hey, what you said to Event, you're in the wrong, right? That's all I said, and then I tweeted him the video that Event Status made toward him, and then I got blocked by Adam Sessler.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit anymore. He doesn't give a crap anymore about what people think. That's what Adam is. He's a big douche. That's why I'm going to go ahead and make fun of him on E3.
The only one who
live stream.
The only one who grates on me is
and as soon as
how about this? Remember this was Remember that?
Yeah, and the camera angles thing. Oh my God, the camera angles! The camera angles are so bad in this game. Come on.
Did they even play the games or even?
And some of the streams that Zan was saying about Adam Sessler, he's a cokehead and all this other stuff. That stuff made me laugh. He is a cokehead.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, he digs through people's trash looking for coke.
I'm sure he does things for really ugly SJWs for coke. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he goes through SJW's trash cans looking for coke. Whatever he can get his hands on, even if it's a dirty needle.
Let's see what Rare's doing. Well, here's some news. Rare's developing a new game.
Oh wait, is this
Rare? Oh,
is
the
this
company
different from the Kickstarter?
Yeah,
Or
and
the
that too.
ukulele
But
thing?
also, Rare's developing a new game, a new IP. But the guys who worked for Rare are making another the ukulele game.
Oh, okay.
One thing I like about that one is it seems like they've got a lot more built than when Mighty Number 9 came out.
Yeah, because they didn't have what's her name.
Dina or no?
Yeah, Paul Dina, whatever her name is.
I mean, it looks like they already had some working stuff, whereas with Mighty Number 9, they were just at the paper level at that point when they started, right?
Yeah,
I remember.
it was on.
Oh yes. Speaking of Mighty Number 9, when I first heard about its success story, I was really excited that it was getting money to be made, and then I saw IA's video about it. That's the first time I actually found out about IA too. His video was very, very interesting about it, just how he showed everything about what was going on with Mighty Number 9.
Mhm.
Oh, and I think and I was also at what is it, Anime Expo last year. I don't know if anyone in Gamergate ever caught the panel. You guys may have to. I think it's on YouTube. I don't know. But in Anime Expo 2014, KJ Inafune had a panel too, and it was him and his translator translating what he was saying. It was a pretty packed panel though.
Mm-hmm.
And they made some announcements. I think there was going to be a Mighty Number 9 TV series.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then they mentioned something about a female character in the game. And when I found out about it, I'm like, wait, did this have anything to do with like Dina's involvement?
No, I think he's preferring to Call, and she's always been there. She's kind of like Roll.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys a question. Textures in the game, if it's like an open, if it's like a massive, like them trying to cover a planet,
yeah.
does it really bother? Does it really that much if they don't focus much on the water and ground as much as like would it be that bad if like they were trying to cover an entire planet just on the Unity engine they don't cover the they have weaker, they have lower res textures on the ground and water.
The Unity engine, it takes a lot of work to make it look pretty.
Okay, so good textures.
Yeah, it takes a lot of work, especially when I remembered some certain games. It takes certain Unity games can do a lot of work. It takes a lot of work for the textures to mix in and blend.
Landscape and stuff. Landscape probably in the. Would physics be in a? I'm trying to think of something here. I'm looking at the graphics and he doesn't put it in there in the review guide. Physics. I'm trying to find it in there.
Well, if you want to, you can.
I'm gonna put physics under graphics. I'm gonna cover it under graphics. He doesn't like
it's cohesion. It's
cohesion?
probably the word cohesion that he.
Cohesion. Okay. Well, physics are the most important part of the game. So.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna ask you guys, what was your thoughts? I don't know if you talked about this or not on the Batman season pass.
Oh, I hate it.
I hate
screw
it.
you, EA Montreal, or screw you, Montreal, for doing that.
Dude, that pissed me off so much. As soon as I found out, I posted it to all the Gamergate Facebook, telling people, "Yo, this is bad business practices."
We all know it's bullshit.
Yeah, and you know what I find funny is eventually, within due time, more and more people started talking about it, and thank God. Well, I'll give IGN credit. At least they spoke up about it in their podcast. I actually watched it, though, and they admitted it too. It was a bad business practice. $40 just for all these villains and Batmobiles and skins and all that crap.
Really?
It's ridiculous.
I don't know. I'm actually on board with Satan on his thing with the boycott with that for stuff like that.
Yeah, because there's no point in pre-ordering the game unless it's very good, because a lot of people are questioning.
People should just not buy the season pass, period.
No, and you know the reason why they did that, why they're going to do this, they're going to... This is what happened with Arkham Origins. Let me talk. With Arkham Origins, the whole situation was the game starts out as you fly or you. I don't know how Arkham Origins was because I never played it because of what happened. They took pre-orders. This is how it all started. They took pre-orders and. They took the money from the pre-orders and stuff. They figured out that they made a profit from the game they just sold, and instead of fixing the patch, they said, we made enough profits, we're not going to fix these patches.
Dang.
We're not going to put any more work into the game.
Yeah, that was stupid. I saw that video that Rich Review Tech USA put up about that too.
Actually, in my opinion, I think, at least on Steam, pre-ordering has absolutely no purpose.
Yeah. So the Unity engine, if it has good graphics, that means it doesn't. I can't think of the term. If it's good graphics on Unity engine, then it's a good game.
Is
I was really looking forward to the
So what's
battle,
the
too.
main draw of Unity, anyways? It seems
What?
like I don't know. I've played a few Unity games, but I'm guessing it's that main draw is that it
I
can.
think it's cheap. Isn't it free?
But I'm thinking it's also that it seems to be able to handle or be runnable on devices like mobile devices.
Yeah, and tablet, and now the new 3DS, the brand new one, it'll run.
I want to get that, except I'm still waiting for a game that will actually push me over to get it. Also, I need to,
they could probably put Kerbal Space Program on the new 3DS.
I actually have to get that one still.
It's a really good game, trust me. Here's a picture of it.
Or I know well of it.
No,
Just-
but I mean,
let's see.
you know what but up close, like the ground textures, for instance, the amazing thing about the game, I would tell this to you guys right now, like graphical wise, they put the landscape in really well. Just this massive planet, they built in this landscape for it, like mountains and stuff. But the textures on the ground and stuff weren't that well done. The water textures weren't the best, but it could be forgiven for the massive planet you have.
It's like it's a simulator game, right? Sort of.
It's a simulator.
And it's kind of like same idea as like Besieged and stuff.
You fly rockets into space.
Yeah, I mean, like it's you build stuff up and.
Yes, you build it. You build it basically.
Oh.
Okay. Here's something that like for example, I just found out that Mischievous Final Fantasy is built under the Unity engine.
Nice.
Cool.
Really?
Yeah, I just found out the new Final
Engine's a
Fantasy.
really good engine. I've been wanting to work with the Unreal Engine. I've been trying to work with that for a while.
Yeah, that whole thing was.
I've been
'Cause I'm
wondering.
looking at the website, the Unity engine thing, and you can tell by the textures that they worked on with the iPhone. You can see right here. Just look at that.
They're on Steam finally.
A second here. Pull up this up.
Yeah.
What are you showing? Oh, that thing?
Yeah, the Final Fantasy iPhone and i10. You can see by what they did.
Jeez. What game is this for? Final Fantasy what?
It starts with an M, but I can't remember. And this is the one where they thought that the characters were dressed in too gay. Yeah, the male
All I can
characters
see
were
when
dressing.
people use the word gay is that video, that clip, which is where the guy goes, gay!
Yeah. Yay! That's what they would say.
Okay,
The final.
They use the Unity engine for this one, and you can tell by the textures and everything from the iPhone that they really amped up the res on this one. There are certain parts of it, especially the attack. It isn't that great from the iPhone. You could tell that they worked it with the animation and the background of everything to make it look pretty.
Okay, got that done.
Yeah, I would show it, but I don't know how to change the audio on this whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's like one of the biggest problems I have. Like, if I try to, let me see if I can do this, and switch it to properties on default. Nope, don't have it. Screaming B audio. No, I'm not gonna mess with that. Default. Like, see if I can get it.
Oh, cool.
You can tell by the background of it. Morbius, whatever it's called. Morbius Final Fantasy.
Ooh. Phone and Android.
Yeah. The texture's on the background of it.
I've been meaning to figure out all these, or I'm hearing people using Unreal and Unity and these other 3D engines, and I was wondering, do the engines like come with a bunch of like pre-built models, or do they have like a modeling program in them?
To my understanding, they probably do. Let me check.
'Cause
Training, like they could teach you how to make like certain types of games. Like you can make a. They don't have pre-built. They do have resources that you can learn. Really good resources, tutorials. Like you could make a Project Rollerball space shooter, Project Survival Shooter, Project Stealth. They have some tutorials on how to do it. Like you can do the animation, the 2D, your first game, making your first game series. Like you can learn from 5 different ways to do it. That's what they have, and plus they have an editor. Learn how to extend and customize audio, scripting, physics, UI, live action training archives, graphics. Find out about rendering pipeline and how the Unity components can give you a visual control. That's pretty much what it does.
Oh, cool.
And asset store, okay, asset store. Your favorite asset store extensions and content. Architecture, discover how the structure projects in Unity both. Okay, cool. Animation, oh, that's fine. That's pretty much what they have. Let's see, premium support is, let's see, information, blah, 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 stability problems. And I understand it's free. Best way to develop platform creating games. Okay, the professional edition, personal edition is free download. Professional is $75 a month. The tailored setup for Unity 5. And it can work on several. It can work on several platforms. Many platforms like PSV, Vita, Xbox, Xbox 360, Android, and WebGL, Gear VR, app stores such as that, pretty much.
Huh.
Interesting.
Oh, I just saw a screenshot. Something. Blue Whale blocking somebody on Reddit.
Randy Harper.
Blocking Ghazi mod.
Yeah, those Ghazi mods are horrible people, aren't they?
They're miserable.
You know what? Did you see that? Everybody's probably seen that Ghazi meetup.
Oh yeah.
That Ghazi meetup's a joke. How many people were there? Like 5 or 6?
Yeah,
Like,
6 women, all neon, like one ugly guy, a bunch of hideous women, all neon-haired.
As airport would put him, she twinks.
Yeah, it's like, what's with this pink hairstyle? God, man.
Yeah.
Like, I can understand if you're doing it for charity.
I see them doing it during breast cancer awareness, but I'll say that's the only time you should ever have pink hair.
Like, if I was gonna dye my hair a color, I'd dye it yellow to look like a Super Saiyan going to a convention or something.
Yeah.
That's the only time I would probably dye my hair yellow to look like Super Saiyan.
The only time I would shave my beard and get an afro, I would look like Spike Siegel and get a suit. That's what I would do.
Oh, Spike Siegel's a badass. He's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, what is with that whole pink hair trend? It's
nothing really big. It's just girls wanting to be, unique and original. You know.
They're not unique and original. They're
Yeah,
hit.
there's nothing original about it.
I know. It's just some girls are into that whole rock scene thing. I don't know. That emo rock scene, whatever it is that they're into. It's not a big. You've seen a lot of girls that are like into the anime shit and like they mock the whole anime shit. It's like that's where it came from.
You gotta have blue hair.
Yeah, blue
what,
hair, pink hair, red hair.
I mean, how Randy Harper actually is a horrible, ugly human being on the inside, worse than she is on the outside.
I personally don't know, but I can see why people like her.
I don't know.
She seems like a reasonable person to talk to, but I can see what's going on with her right now.
Maybe if I ever tweeted at her on Twitter saying something to her, I'm sure she'd block me within a heartbeat. That's for sure.
She did. She blocked everyone in GG.
What I want to know is
That
back
woman's
on
a horrible
Ozzy is
woman,
like-
and you know what? I'm glad they're all churning on each other.
Good. Let him.
You know what? Whedon, the first thing, and I stand by Whedon on this one. I mean, he was a bit of a jackass earlier, but you know what? If he does go after these guys, you know what? After what they did to him, after what McIntosh did to him, after what Mary Sue did to him, do you think he'll ever support Sarkeesian again?
I don't think so. But whatever happened was, it seemed kind of suspicious. Seeing how these people act about a movie that was
They probably even haven't seen it. They're talking, they didn't even see it. They're just a bunch.
They're a bunch of humorless dicks.
I'm so tired of the whole pandering thing and the female Thor too. Like, the one funny thing, let's be honest, in real life, everyone knows Thor, the superhero, is a man. People that don't read comic books don't know who the female Thor is. They don't know that. They don't know. Everyone in the real world, they know about Thor. He's a man. That comes into people's minds. How many merchandise do you see of female Thor? You see Thor, his merchandise out there, published out, and whatever. They promote his stuff. But really, if Marvel was really behind the female Thor, you would see merchandise of her being pushed out. But that'll never happen. That's a fact. You'll always see Thor's merchandise pushed out. Not female, not femme Thor. And that's the realistic truth, though. And I don't see why this pandering to feminists, I don't know why they would want to do that. And then to promote it on The View, you have got to be kidding me.
Yeah, because I never really had an issue with the movie. I watched the movie. It was boring to me. To me, it was boring. It just wasn't. It was an okay movie. I'm not saying it's a bad movie.
The Avengers.
Yeah, the Avengers 2.
I actually enjoyed it. It wasn't the best. It wasn't as good as the original Avengers, but.
And I don't think anyone understands what she is. Like most people say, Black Widow was always a flirty character. She doesn't. It's not like it's her freaking fault. You're blaming her over the whole "I'm sterile" thing, and it's like I don't think it was her fault. And also the whole issue with Jeremy Renner saying that Black Widow was a slut. Yeah, it was just a joke. It was just a stupid joke. It's not like it was a big deal. And then you make it into an epic proportion, like, oh my god, I'm offended by this. This hurt my feelings. And I'm like,
you know what?
You gotta be kidding me.
There was a one SJW complaining. I read it somewhere in some article. He was complaining, oh, why is it that there's no Black Widow t-shirts, but there's Captain America, Iron Man, and all this other stuff. And, oh, look, the Vision's on one of the shirts, too. And some of these people are stupid.
It's because that's what sells.
Yeah.
You have to understand. If you want Black Widow t-shirts, then ask the people, do you have any Black Widow t-shirts, Marvel?
I think
Ask
the other
them that.
problem.
Yeah, just email them.
Yeah, just email them.
You know what?
Instead
I have
of
a
bitching at
poster
Josh
here.
Whedon.
I have
Josh
a poster here, guys.
the
Can I say something?
director,
I have a
producer.
poster here, guys, on my wall right now from the Avengers movie. It shows a bow and arrow, Iron Man's hand cannon, Captain America's shield, Thor's hammer, Hulk's fist, and the Black Widow's gun. So you know what? They do things with the Black Widow, and I think they do more than just that.
Oh, and one thing I do want to
And these people that complain about this don't even buy these products, don't even buy these movies. They just want to complain.
Yeah, they want to
And,
complain.
all Disney has to do is just if Disney really wants to, they could easily destroy the social justice warriors.
They
They
could.
could easily destroy them. All they have to do is just flick the wrist, make their shows about how hateful third wave feminists are, and make their shows all about that, how hateful these people are, and they could destroy them and how to work together. Disney could easily destroy the social justice warriors with a flick of the wrist.
True. Oh my gosh, like a lot of these people, they're mad over the whole damsel in distress thing that's been around for years. Oh my god, you people, man. And and there was this YouTuber. I watched her video today. I think she really was misinformed on why
YouTuber
quit YouTube. No, quit Twitter. I don't know if you've heard of her before. Her name's Grace Randolph. She talks about movies and does reviews. She mentioned about Joss Whedon quitting Twitter, but in her opinion, she thought he quit Twitter because he was, I guess, tired of Marvel or something going on with Marvel. I'm like, no, you are so misinformed, Grace. I mean, I love you. We've met in person, but you're really misinformed on this situation. And I even tweeted her.
Oh, the BBC News is covering it.
Yeah, I tweeted her the evidence of all the hate comments.
And here's someone saying, "Stop blaming a rabbit."
And what happened next? What was her reaction to this?
Oh, Grace, when I tweeted her, she didn't tweet me or say anything to me. I don't know. Maybe she's got a million things going on. I don't know though. But I responded to her on Twitter and said, "Hey, you should look at these comments he got from feminists and SJWs. This is why he quit Twitter." I don't think it had anything to do with
BBC
Marvel.
actually posted the Twitter image of all the hate being thrown towards them. I'll show you the BBC link. I'll put it in here for you guys.
The BBC, really, of all people?
Yeah, BBC.
Wait, let me see this. Let me see.
I forget her.
You cannot please these people. You can't.
Patton Oswalt accused him of chasing Whedon off of a. Yep, there is a Tea Party equivalent of progressivism and liberalism. Patton Oswalt said that.
He didn't want to say the feminists. Yeah, and also the fact that there's a new hashtag that says "Come Back, Will Wheaton," and yet no one wants to pay attention to that.
Of course not. These rabid feminists, and it talks about Anita Sarkeesian in here. To voice the support for activist Anita Sarkeesian, who has done work to highlight misogyny and sexism in video games prior to directing two Avengers. Whedon best known for writing and directing Buffy the Vampire Slayer TV.
This is the kind of BS that we're dealing with right now, because a lot of us, sympathize with what happened to Josh Whedon. The fact that I
didn't agree with what Josh Whedon said about us, though. I don't agree.
I don't agree.
I don't
with
either.
What he said.
But, I mean, what McIntosh did, I hope
he's misinformed.
He was.
You know what, McIntosh is screwed, really. If he pissed off Whedon, Whedon has more power than this family does.
No, he does.
I don't think McIntosh really knows that Whedon has far more power than he does. I don't think he can't run to mommy and daddy and ask for protection. I mean, the parents are probably going to turn a blind eye to this, like saying, okay, our son's gotten it too big now. He's gotten a more powerful enemy. Let's leave this to him, because they don't want to screw with someone with that much power.
No, but the thing with Joss Whedon, though, is he knows lots of famous people in Hollywood.
Yeah, he could
have his back too, like Nathan Fillion and all
we
those
have
guys.
to go to Intel and tell him to stop working with Sarkeesian for chasing Whedon off of Twitter. feminist frequency.
Yeah, because this is the problem.
If
They're
we could
saying
punish
they're
them for
saying
this,
they're saying that we have an issue. Look at the other side. They're having an issue too because they're going more extreme than what you said about Gamergate being like the worst people on the internet. Look what they did to Josh Whedon, and think about what we did to Anita Sarkeesian. Absolutely nothing. She's still going, and look what Josh Whedon is. He's off Twitter.
he left because he's being bullied and harassed.
Yeah, being threatened, being harassed. This is the kind of BS that we're dealing with right now. These people have no sense of idea of what reality is, and yet they think everything that evolves around Black Widow. There's also Scarlet Witch, which everyone knows. What about Scarlet Witch? She was being a badass in that movie
She
too.
was a badass. They didn't. That's why I said these fat, lazy pieces of inbred shit, who I call anti-Gamergate, because there's no way a normal human, normal functioning human brain should act this way. Like Shanti, for instance, Big Red. Nobody, because I just saw her picture when I typed in Gamergate on Twitter. Nobody, and I mean nobody, should act that way. You can't have a functioning human brain and act that way.
I know, and this is the kind of problems. This is the thing we're dealing with. We're dealing with people that have no sense of idea what reality is.
All I have to say is this: the home county where I was raised in, a lot of the SJWs in Missoula called it a place of inbreds, and all I have to say that this is you guys call people from rural areas inbreds all the time. You know what? The only inbreds are you guys, because
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm just like so mad at these people for what they've done. I was called an inbred so many times by these SJWs because I'm from a rural area, and when it happened last time on Facebook, there was like a shooting in my hometown, and police took down a criminal who was trying to kill people, and they said, "Oh, that town's full of inbreds," like that, and I went toe-to-toe with this woman and told her off. She was like, "I was just joking." I'm like, "No, you weren't, you racist." And she was African-American as well. So I called her a racist for calling people from my hometown inbreds. And I'm getting tired of this. These people love to use the word inbred freely. I'm getting...
Nah, dude, I hate it too. Like, thank goodness where I live, there's no SJWs around. And I'm sure
conservatives outnumber the SJWs.
Yeah, and I'm sure if
and conservatives have guns. So
go ahead and let them finish.
And I'm sure if my own people or my race supported SJWs, like my Hispanic heritage, they'll straight up call you a sellout. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
Like if any race supports SJW propaganda, you're gonna get called a sellout by your own people, and that's not something my family would be proud of, and I would never.
It's bad because I'm seeing this a lot. Like, for instance, I saw a David Pakman video where a rapper, his girlfriend was black, but she had lighter skin, and he proposed to her, and then some black activists went apeshit saying, "You're supposed to date someone of a darker skin color." Marry someone of a darker skin color. And all I have to say to that is, how racist could someone be to their own race?
You know. Speaking about that, I don't know if you remember. One of the sisters, they're famous. Tia or Tamara. One of them was married.
Yeah.
One of them was married to a
sister.
Yeah, one of them was married to a white guy. And one of the sisters got criticized so hard. It was so ridiculous.
I get tired of that. They shouldn't be doing that. They criticize Southerners. They criticize Southern lawyers for not wanting to give a mixed race couple a marriage certificate, but then they do the same thing. And this is what the SJWs are doing as well. They're doing the same exact thing. They're accusing us of spreading hate, and then you see their tweets. And I could tell you someone was killed by a wild animal, and they had to kill the animal. Like, poor animal, like that. They show no sympathy to humans.
No, they don't.
People, and I know these are SJWs because I got in a fight with someone from Missoula. I went like, "You want to fight me?" Someone like this went that agitated. I tried to be the cooler head here, and I went like, I grew up in a hunting family. My uncle taught me how to punch and stuff like that. I don't use weapons or anything. I don't believe that violence is the answer. And you could talk all tough all you want, but looking at your Facebook, because this dumbass used their personal Facebook, and it says, you just moved to Missoula 2 months ago, so do you know what the natives are like here in the city? Don't try to go agitated and pick a fight with everybody. This happened like 4 years ago. But I'm just saying, someone gets killed by an animal, and these people do these horrific tweets of oh, that hick shouldn't have went anywhere near that, and this is why I hate social justice warriors. This is where I started on my hatred of these people.
Hey, any of you guys remember the clip from the GDC where that one guy was speaking, talking about? It was so ridiculous. I don't know the guy's name. I wanted to find his Twitter to tweet at him, but he was starting to say, no, not Tim Schafer. There was another speech given talking about. He was practically making us look like a bad guy, and they talked about how this group represents people of color and all this other stuff, and people were applauding him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my, it was the most ridiculous speech I ever heard. And how can this guy be up there saying that they represent people of color? I literally wanted to, like, if I saw him in person, I would tell him straight up to his face, hey man, you need to shut up. You guys don't represent my race. You don't represent Hispanics. No, it just like pissed me off at how like
and I've gotten on these
SJWs were claiming they were representing, you know.
Yeah,
people.
I've met this girl in Missoula. I was walking on the street like I think it was 2 years ago. I'm putting this data in here because this doesn't happen recently. A lot of these encounters happened years ago because I know where to avoid these people now. This one young girl who looks like Lacey Green came up to me and says, do you want to help sign this petition to stop bullshit like that? And it's like, and then I went like, I don't think that way. I'm not a feminist. And she went like, so you're a rapist? I'm like that.
Oh my
they do
God.
that. These women are like this, and I tell them, go back to your camp, go back to the University of Montana, and go back to your little dorm room. Get out of my sight like that. And I walked off. I stormed off because she called me a rapist, and
Wow.
I'm a virgin. I'm being truthful here, and I'm admitting this. I'm a virgin, and it's by my choice. It's by my choice. But just these people just like point at you and call you these names and stuff. That's why I take severe anger when I'm called a rapist. This is why I get so mad. It's because I have a deep hatred for rapists, and then these people go around saying you're a rapist and like that, and that's why I get mad at Sarah Butts. That's why I hate Sarah Butts' guts.
I've noticed actually.
Sarah Butts' guts.
They seem to. I noticed they seem to cling to these power words.
Mm-hmm.
Misogynist,
Rapist,
sexist, rapist, bigot, and then they also throw out those BS definitions. But here's the thing: what I think, I'm pretty sure this is what they're doing with it. They may not be aware that they're doing it, but these changing of the terms exist solely as a way to try to subvert people who use common speak.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, what I'm saying is like when Anita calls somebody a misogynist, and when I call somebody a misogynist, we mean different things, and everyone's going to think, and most people are going to think it's the definition I'm using, but
the whole misogyny ward has been beaten to death.
No, it's not a word. It's sexist.
Here's something I found out from. There's an update on Peter Coffin's wife.
Peter Coffin has a wife.
Yeah, his wife has a profile.
is she made out of not cardboard?
She has an okay Cupid profile.
Oh.
She's according to this, she's from Melbourne, Australia.
Melbourne, okay.
Melbourne, Australia.
Yeah. Thus, the accent is a question.
Oh man.
Yeah, because according to Man of Pearl was like showing us like, a super geek from outer space.
How do you get the? How do you when you start these chats? How do you get the freaking live chat to go on these streams? I've been trying so many times. It doesn't
Yeah,
work for my account.
I don't see the live chat going on, so I don't know what people are saying though. All I see is you guys and that.
I switch over. I click on my link on the thing.
I
Hold
do
on.
that
Let me
as
link.
well, and
Let me
I
link.
activate it.
Yeah, I go to the YouTube channel thing that's linked, and sometimes it's like right here.
Yeah, but
I'll give you
even
the
though I
link.
switched over, I can't.
Not many people are talking, so I'm not expecting people.
No,
to
but I'm
say-
just saying on my live chat, I can't get it going on, and people are still complaining about why isn't your live chat?
You go to options. You go to
I do
advanced
go to
options.
and I switch it on, but it doesn't switch on.
I'll show you later.
Okay.
When this is done.
Okay. Holy shit! My last stream from last night got 107 views so far. That's a first.
Yeah, apparently that whole Josh surgery thing. Yeah, she does. According to them, they say that she has an OkCupid profile. Peter Coffin's wife is doing an OkCupid. Also, she's lives in Melbourne, Australia.
Also, speaking of Josh Whedon, though, hopefully he'll still go to conventions like San Diego Comic-Con. I don't think he'd miss that for the world.
But if someone harasses him at the events, if these feminazis do this to him, do you want to know what'll happen to them if they do that?
Oh yeah, those feminazis, they'll get kicked out.
Yeah, and it'll probably be reported by a lot of YouTubers that they see. It's like, why the hell would they attack Joss Whedon? What did he do? I think this right here is going to turn the tide, because everybody who's never talked about this and probably heard about us probably going to look at this and go, what the hell are the antis doing?
Yeah.
True.
And they're trying to put it as third-party trolls that are doing this. They ain't third-party trolls.
Yeah, the thing is, we were laughing about it too. We were so laughing about it.
I had a really good laugh going through the. I just searched Joss Whedon on Tumblr, and I was just looking at the people having their rants.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of people, sad about Josh Whedon leaving Twitter. It's like,
yeah, like his regular fans though. I'm surprised that Felicia Day hasn't said anything about Joss Whedon leaving Twitter. I'm surprised.
No, she wouldn't. She's friends with Anita Sarkeesian and probably is jumping in McIntosh's defense.
Probably.
And you know what? It's gonna kill Felicia Day's career as well for working with Sarkeesian all the time. It's gonna kill her career, and I keep trying to tell her this.
And she should really, I would agree. She needs to cut her association with Anita.
And apologize because if she doesn't, it's gonna kill her
and
career.
Sarah Butts. And Sarah Butts.
Did she walk her butts?
She added herself to Sarah Butts. It's like
on Twitter, yeah.
Oh my God, that girl's. Does she know that Sarah Butts is a pedo?
Oh God, it's horrible. And the funny thing is, I've actually met Felicia Day in real life too. I mean, she's a really sweet person. She's nice, but it was way before all the Gamergate. I think I met her in 2012 at a hotel at a bar. She was just drinking, and I chatted with her for a little while. She's a really nice person.
Yeah.
So, but I think with this whole Gamergate thing, she's really confused about what's going on with the culture and everything.
Yeah, it's just
It's gonna kill her career.
From what I heard, she thinks that both sides are horrible. From what I heard from Otter Jesus, who claims that both sides are evil.
That's what.
And she added Randy Harper.
She has to know that type of logic is going to kill her career. That type of association is going to kill her career. If they believe in guilty by association, she's associating herself with, even if most of the accusations
Ben Cucchiera. Kevin, nah, I don't have an issue with Kevin. Kevin Pereira is a good guy.
No, Kevin Ferrer.
Oh yeah,
Kevin Ferrer. Who was
he was
who?
really cool too.
Kevin, was he the one from Attack of the Show?
Yeah, Kevin
Yeah.
Pereira.
Ferrer or Kevin?
I don't
Ferrer?
really
Yeah,
think he's a
Kevin.
bad guy. He probably
No,
doesn't
he's not.
know
He
what's-
didn't run his mouth about Gamergate. I didn't see him
didn't.
talk about it at all.
Luckily, he didn't.
You know,
And,
Kevin.
and I didn't see Morgan Webb say
Let him finish.
anything
Let him
about it.
finish. Let him
It-
finish. Go ahead. Go ahead. You do it.
Kevin Pereira, like in real life, he's like he acts really different in real life than what he did on G4. You know, like in G4, he had this like hyper personality, and like real life, he's like all calm and stuff. But he was really cool though. But I think it's best if he doesn't talk about Gamergate. But if he wants to express his opinion about Gamergate, at least be knowledgeable in it. You know.
Yeah. He never talked about it, and I hold him up to high esteem for that. I haven't seen Morgan Webb talk about it at all. I didn't see Morgan Webb say anything, which I'm kind of glad.
Man. Izzy Galvez. Oh man, really?
What's he up to? Or is this is the guy that was on the news, right? In Washington or something?
Yeah, the Seattle Como News. Izzy's like a he gets her. He hates Gamergate, so I really just ignore him on his BS.
Yeah, he's a douche.
Actually, that reminds me. Tyler Valle mentioned one thing that a suggestion for how to deal with a few of our people like Sarah.
Yeah, Arthur Chu.
He was saying like we should do some like thing called OP butt plug.
Oh shit! Brianna Wu.
Where we just all just mass block Sarah butts.
Oh man, she followed Brianna Wu.
Oh.
Emma Watson, that's fine. I don't really have an issue with him. Kirk Hamilton.
Who? You know what? They want to put themselves.
Kirk Hamilton's a writer. He's a part of the he's part of that press. He's part of the Kirk Hamilton's he's the editor at Kotaku. I don't know why she add Sarah Butts to the list. It's ridiculous.
What's her following list?
Yeah.
The people who she follows, or just?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, she's following them.
Oh god, cringeworthy.
Yeah. I just don't.
Another person that I was kind of disappointed about, I think she spoke about it one time. I met her too. I remember when I was on Twitter, I saw Andrea Renee. I don't know if guys know about her or not. Do you? Or have you heard of her?
Is she a YouTuber?
She's been on YouTube. She's worked for The Escapist. She I think works for Game Trailers, and she's a very, very beautiful person. And yeah, like I saw her following Anita, and I think she's misinformed about the Gamergate thing. She spoke
They all
about
are. Seth Rogen was. A lot of celebrities were. They didn't hear. They don't know really what's going on. If they did, they would have shut their mouths a long time ago.
They just assume. They just assume by what's going on Twitter.
in the articles, yeah.
Yeah, and the articles.
Kind of like Glenn.
But you know why they're keeping their mouths shut about it now? They probably, after that thing, and they probably looked into it and they seen Randy Harper and Sarah Butts. They just must have backed out then.
Yeah, it's best, in my opinion, it's best if they keep their mouth shut about it, though, and not talk about it.
But if this thing explodes again, do you think they have a chance of winning the media over like they did last time? The people over?
The one, yeah, yeah.
One wonders what What could make us explode again?
Federal investigation on Arthur Chu being arrested for enticing a bomb threat.
Yeah, he gathered his followers to help.
Yeah, and there was a bomb threat because of what Arthur Chu said. He
Arthur
could
Chu's
be
a
arrested.
moron.
He could face a felony, and I mean,
He should.
and right now, bomb threat in Washington D.C. Fox News says something about it. CNN's like, oh, I have to talk about this, and they post it up and stuff, and they do report and stuff, and they're like, oh, Arthur Chu, and they forget about Gamergate like they did. They forget about the thing about Andy Sarkeesian, and they just look into this saying, let's look into this. Let's see what's going on here, and they jump like, oh.
Speaking about Arthur Chu, it's really funny that he actually got a panel at MagFest, and then he has the nerve to go on Twitter and just shit on Mercedes Carrera, what she was doing for to help out Syntheria.
Who got actually raped?
Yes, and he attacked the rape thing, and you know what's the funniest thing is there is no cover for them. Do you think Joss Whedon's gonna let Sarkeesian have a voice again? Do you think he's gonna let her after what McIntosh
I
did?
don't know. Right now, a lot the media sides with her about this, and it's sad that no one seems to behind it, because we've been trying to explain to people, look, these people are crazy. These people are doing something wrong that they shouldn't have. And the fact that there is a lot of evidence that is going around the internet that they are planning to do some crazy ass stuff to change the world.
Yeah, if the media claims that they're so right, what's funny to me is not once has anyone from the media or anti-Gamergate, how come they've never been able to debunk IA's video, Monday Matt's video, Queenie's video, all the people that made videos about Gamergate? No one's.
They did.
They did?
The only thing they did was debunk the whole relationship with Zoe Quinn. But we found out that yes, he admitted he did date Zoe Quinn.
So he basically
their general tactic seems to be that they just say they want and plug their ears.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want to admit that there was no review. There was no review. They countered that argument. There is no review. It's just writing. Mm-hmm. He just mentions it. That's it.
But
It's
still,
not a bad thing.
But he's still. But what she
there
did.
there is Patricia Hernandez's article that she did that she talked about them.
I think the biggest thing that they don't seem to.
And she did write a review with Anna Amperfy's game.
I think the biggest thing is they keep on bringing up the whole conspiracy thing and saying it's debunked. I say at this point of the game, it doesn't matter whether it was true or not, because that's just what started the ball rolling.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a fuck ton of other stuff to worry about, or to exhibit. So even if they manage to disprove the Zoe Quinn thing, it doesn't disapprove everything else.
Yeah. And a lot of these people haven't even read the whole entire Zoe post either.
Yep. True.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was an argument that I remembered with some chick named Feminist in the Refrigerator. Something like that. She used to be Gamergate, but now she's anti-Gamergate. And it was kind of crazy how she mentions that one particular game, Call of Duty, is homoerotic.
Oh,
and this was on V's live stream, remember?
Oh, VV, yeah.
Yeah, V's live stream. It was so funny. I was like laughing about it, going like, this chick nuts.
I gotta wonder how V feels about all this, because I'm pretty sure when he started out doing videos on YouTube, he didn't expect people to start referring to his style, or referring to his style of video.
Well, I know what he's using.
No, I mean like I was watching Liana, and she was saying like I was channel or something like I'm channeling V with this one.
Hmm.
She started talking like this feminist version of V. And it was kind of entertaining.
Yeah. Trying to go, like, looking at websites, images, and such.
And she also how V likes to try to roll his R, or he'll like start
His R's.
yeah, and he'll start doing this like progressive and all that.
Yeah, it's progressive.
Basically,
Progressive.
I'm just wondering if when he got into this, if he expected people to start copying him.
I don't think anybody would know. It's just that's the way he's from Romania. What do you expect him to say? Anything else? It's not like I know the
the first video by him I found was when he was talking about Margaret, right?
Yeah.
Who uses the Ryuko icon?
Hmm.
When she got swatted, I think.
Yeah.
That's the first video of V I found.
Ever since GG happened, man, there's so many cool people that have came out of Gamergate that I've met. The Gamergate people, they're awesome.
Yeah, it's like there's a few people I've found a whole bunch of people. There's a few sites I don't follow anymore. Like I think I've just totally dropped everything on Channel Awesome.
Yeah, I lost respect for what's his name, Todd in the Shadows. I really did.
I pissed him off.
Like
I pissed him off over the whole thing with people using the Jew Wario hat thing. I felt bad, but he's still pissed off with us about it.
You know, it's funny that Todd can take the time to, put all these videos together when he talks about his the music videos and reviews, whatever, but yet he can't take time to look into Gamergate. It's like, give me a break, really, Todd?
I know.
Well, he's like in the same. Isn't he like in the same inner circle as the rest of the Ches Apocalypse crew? Like he'd be like rubbing shoulder with Dan Olson.
Dan's a douche, anyways.
Okay,
As
the
we
first time
call
I saw
him
Dan Olson,
right now, we called Pedo Dan. We call him Pedo Collector Dan Olson.
My first time actually running into Dan Olson was actually Sargon's reply videoed him.
Oh, yeah, I remember that video when Sargon made the video on him. Yeah, I remember that.
That was also, I think, my first Sargon video.
He made a reply against him. Yep. Yeah, that's funny.
A lot of the people in GG, the one cool thing I like about the people in GG is I'm just going to be honest, a lot of the girls in GG are beautiful, smart, funny. In my opinion, some of them are sexy. They're way better than these feminazi SJW people. They're just full of hatred and...
What I like about it is that everybody's got a sense of humor here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. It's like everybody doesn't realize what's going on. And we try to tell people, look, we're not trying to hurt anybody. We're not trying to do anything wrong. Why are you threatening this woman? We're not the ones threatening her. It's like
whenever I see
a lot of stuff is just stacking up.
Whenever I see somebody having like I'm scared for my life of GG, sometimes I'll send them a little anon thing telling them they have nothing to worry about.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I don't know
it's
if I
not bad,
believe it,
though.
but it's something it's just a little thing.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys a minute because I'm gonna probably close the show up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thanks
I'm
for
gonna
having me
let.
on.
No problem. Where can we add you on Twitter?
Me, SG Zamron at Twitter. I'll be sure to put my Twitter handle in your guys' Skype so you guys can
Okay.
follow me.
And
Beats GG, right?
beat of the GGs.
Beat up the GGs.
No, beat of the GGs.
beat of the GG.
I don't know. It felt fitting, really. If you
And-
ever played Jet Set Radio,
Yeah, I remember.
That game.
the whole plot of it just felt so perfect for this.
All right, Leon. Looks like you can add him at Leon Gunsteel
Yeah,
on Twitter.
I'll look up his Twitter.
I'm pretty sure I probably have everybody here.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Anyways, guys, thank you for watching. I'm signing out.
All right, later,
Good
gamer.
night.
Night, people.